The game's to be sold, not told. So we finna keep everybody broke. They say time is money. They say money talk. I ain't got no time to waste if you ain't got no time. Out and about, out chasing paper. The streets of my house and the house always wins like Vegas. Never down for the count. Second win, second nature. Found mine. Never had my hands out. Fuck favors. By design, everything tailored. In my youth, it was shell toes, no Chuck Taylors. Weak soap game, had a game so. It's still the same code game, so it's still the same code. We all pay the cost, pay dues. Move with the main state that I can't lose. On the grind, push a hard line with my linemen. Back when I was young, they said it's all about timing. Till it's my time, all the stars are aligning. I'm a diamond in the rough, couple cuts got me shining. This game you cannot cop on consignment. In the field, all we do is execute assignments. The game's to be sold, not told. So we finna keep everybody broke. They say time is money, they say money talk. I ain't got no time to waste if you ain't got no time to talk. The game's to be sold, not told. So we finna keep everybody broke. They say time is money, they say money talk. I ain't got no time to waste if you ain't got no time to talk.
First, we get into this paper. See, I want it all, plus some UNDERDOG acres, a lot of alcohol, few dad bags of paper. Run this shit like a ship and I'm the sailor. Cold, kinda like it's fresh up out the freezer. Cold, if she ain't talking bread, I don't need her. Soon as I meet her, I'ma fuck her, then I leave her. It's the old Mac needs, treat them all like bottom feeders. Break it down slow for them folks that don't know. I'm a seasoned vet, black belt out the dojo. With a wide range of weapons, so I'm out the holster. Keeping all options open, so many ways that I can fold ya. Told you from the gate, never been about no play. Get it on the go, they never been known for no delay. The game should be sold, not to be told. Keep your mouth shut, don't have to break the mold. Mac needs.
Break the work down, it's fence to move. Push that work out, I distribute. Break the work down, it's fence to move. Push that work out, I just distribute. A young pack mover, shot to my consumer. Jumping out the foreign or I'm hopping out the Uber. Crew clocking chips opposite of you losers. Can't be broke as a joker, got no sense of humor. Just a young pack mover, shot to my consumer. Jumping out the foreign or I'm hopping out the Uber. Crew clocking chips opposite of you losers. Can't be broke as a joker, got no sense of humor.
I'm a D-boy, need abusive as users. I'm a D-boy, need abusive as users. I'm a D-boy, need abusive as users. You know I'm the boy, get money's what I'm used to.
Keep you straight from the gate, so I don't confuse ya. I'm a D-boy, need abusive as users. I'ma make noise, shout to my producer. I'm an entertainer, but I ain't here to amuse ya. Yeah, I fuck with shooters and they all fucking users. Come through, wake that ass up like a rooster, hella early in the morning. Early bird gets a worm. Finna get rich for 'em, food for the worms. Cutting cocaine, dropping whole things. It's a cold game, make you run your gold chain. Hungry, but I'm moving in a keto state. For sure, I beat the price on the keys in your state. Catch me running up a tab, fucking up a bag. Make me wonder how long will a good thing last. On my Curtis Mayfield, live a life I can't chill. Push a man, pushing packs, all I do is make squeal. Keep it 100, I'm just numb, yo, I can't feel none of these suckers when they say they real. Stacking Uber cash, I'm an out-of-state supply. Random Uber man here to get away drive. Just a young pack mover, shot to my consumer. Jumping out the foreign or I'm hopping out the Uber. Crew clocking chips opposite of you losers. Can't be broke as a joker, got no sense of humor. Just a young pack mover, shot to my consumer. Jumping out the
ready, Jerry?
I'm ready.
Just want to make sure you're ready, brother. Show me the money.
Oh, you didn't know? Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
Put my shoes on, you wouldn't last a mile. Summertime, wintertime, I'm on the grind. Yeah, I got the ring, I'm the champ, I'm the genie of the lamp.
This is the gift I was given, so I just live by my hustle.
My pocket, it don't make sense, but don't make a profit. It's all a hustle, ladies and homies. Make money, money.
Called out here for a pill. Ready tryna get this money for the real.
I want to find a thing to save my life, so I hustle.
It ain't over for me, no, it ain't over for me.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Show me the money!
Okay, let's go smoke that joint.
What up, Fantasy Football Hustler back at you.
And it is I, Harvard medical degree having Dr. Bogey, Esquire,
What's going down, everybody?
the third, Luigi.
Right. Checking out some old ins and outs right now, making some moves, setting some lineups. Man, it's crazy. I have the tandem of Stevenson and ETN in so many dynasties.
What ins and outs? Is there any new things I need to pay attention to?
Nah, everybody who we said was in. Everybody who we said is going to be in is officially in.
Right out the gate, I like it. They're giving us 36 points tonight.
Hold on, let me set one more line.
Do you think? Take your time. I just thought something I got to do too.
But yeah, we're gonna get in some old ins and outs right now. All right. Man, this one's kind of tough, but I think we're gonna have to play Aaron Jones in the Green Bowl. This one's tough, but we gotta do it. I got some shaky matchups right now.
And of course, for everyone that's wondering if you should start Aaron Jones, now that you know there is at least one matchup he started against Bogey, he's about to go crazy. It's just part of the Of Course series. Of course, he comes back from an injury. And of course, he's limited on touches. And of course, he still balls out.
Yeah, it's out of not out of desperation, but close to desperation. It's like coming down to like Adam Thielen or Aaron Jones. And like, yeah, just leaning Aaron Jones.
There's one I'm dealing with right now.
Oh fuck! I totally forgot I have Brandon Ayuk over here too. Yeah, we're gonna see. We're still rolling with it. All right, shout out to the crew. All right, got all my teams good to go now. Let's see. We're gonna pull up BetMGM, see what we got going over here. And Jake said, "I'm here just so I don't get fined." Let's go. You damn right. Better hit that like button before you get fined. And One Nation said, "How do we know if Monty's on a snap count or not?" We don't.
But
if he is or not.
But the reports were it was a bruise and or quad. I'm leaning towards bruise because he was already limited last week. Then on a short week, it was like they were just ramping him up for the short week turnaround. You know what I mean? Because obviously he missed Sunday's game. Here he is tonight. I'm assuming that he's gonna get the same amount of work they would give him, honestly, because look at even in Montgomery's absence, it's not like they went ahead and ramped up our man fucking Gibby over there, Gibbsy.
Yeah. Pedro said Aaron Jones fully active for tonight. Well, he's active tonight, but like fully active implies that maybe he like might not be on the pitch count or something.
Yeah, he's the one they said that's going to be on the pitch count.
What up, Hess? High upside, low risk, said Lover Burrow. Well, the low risk here is going to be Burrow. the high upside might be Love, but I'm just gonna go Burrow.
Yep, Burrow against Tennessee, man, shred him up. Everybody's giving up. They haven't given no less than 280 through the air, so we're doing this.
Let's see. What up, Bakes? What up, Daniel Barry? What up, Marco? Has said packing a ball for Christian Watson. You better. He's gonna need it.
Let's go. Let's get high.
What up, Devo? What up, Derek?
I'm throwing in a bunch of Christian Watsons because I have to in a bunch of joints too.
And Bake says, I'm tilting, man. I got Jalen Reed and Christian Watson. My mind's telling me Reed, but my heart is telling me Watson. My mind's telling me no. I don't know, man. I'd be on the Reed side. I got Reed going in one. Facebook user Hunter Henry Musgrave.
Have they been running a good amount of 3 wides? I know they're still running a ton of 12.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Seems like they've been doing it a little bit more like recently, and like Musgrave's been the only like tight end out there.
I think high. I mean, obvious high upside is Christian Watson, but man, he's on a snap count coming off a hammy.
Thanks for deleting those, Dennis. And Facebook user Henry or Musgrave, Fields or Stroud. Gonna go Henry and Stroud.
Fields is so in play.
Here's how much I hate Fields this week. I'm starting Danny Pesos in a league over him this week.
It's a good matchup for Danny Pesos too, though. They could be Fields and Pesos with the rushing this week could be like 1 and 2 on the week, but it's because they're going to run the ball too.
Yeah.
Man. Josie Jewell banged up. You know what I mean? There's you know what I mean? I'm not mad at the Fields play, but I've still chosen, like, I've still went golf over some Fields this week when they needed it, and they needed to have it now. Thursday night.
And grab some squares, peeps. We got just, I think there's like 6 squares left. So if anybody wants to go fill that up, now is the chance. There's one person who didn't pay for his couple squares. I told him he's got like, it's like his last chance to pay, and some spots might be opening up. Yeah, still checking. Nothing over there. And Robert said, how much of an impact you think Williams will make week 7 when he returns off suspension? Like right that week, nothing. But, you know, more towards double-digit weeks. He's probably going to be taking some from Laporta and some from everybody except Amon-Ra.
He had a notable hamstring before the suspension was dished out. And when you're suspended from the team, you can't use their facilities, you can't use their doctors, you can't rehab with them. So you just gotta hope he's been rehabbing well enough in those 6 weeks, because then when he comes back, then he gets into practices and stuff like that. Maybe by week 8, 9, he's a factor. But I mean, it's not like Josh Reynolds is like showing them, hey man, this is my job. I mean, he had 2 good weeks, 1 bad week. It doesn't matter, Josh. You got to keep this train rolling.
Hell yeah.
You just shit on him after 1 week. I'm not even starting him tonight. Fuck him. 0 targets. Get the fuck out of here.
All right. So I'm going to remove the one dude squares right now. There's 10 squares left. Go grab some squares, guys. It's your last chance. Don't make me buy the last 10. It's always like some of the last ones that end up hitting.
I'm leaning the over and Detroit here, and just tell me how crazy I sound.
I don't want to take Detroit minus 2.5. I just feel like, I mean, you've been saying it all day.
I'm taking Detroit money line and over is what I was saying.
Oh, okay. I mean, they're the favorite right now. I guess I don't really see how they're the favorite.
Well, I mean, they're 2-1. So this team is what, 2-1? They're 3-0. The Packers, no, they're 2-1. They're 2-1 as well. They got beat by Atlanta. Detroit just beat Atlanta. Green Bay's only beat the Bears prior to that, and then they beat up on on a bad Saints team. I think the Saints are bad.
And who do you think has more points scored for the season out of the two?
It's Green Bay because they've been playing from behind a lot
without some of their key pieces that they're getting back, like today.
Yeah, so I think like if they're giving us 36, I think it goes over. But
no. Where'd you get 36 from? It's 45.
45. Oh, my bad. I kept 46. I kept saying 46.
Okay,
I mean, my bad. I kept thinking 46, saying 36.
Okay. I was like, man, what the fuck? That's that low. Yeah. Of course, we're smashing that over, but no, 45 is the over under. So it's at a 27-28 game, right?
Yeah. I kind of like the under. No.
Yeah, I want. Yeah,
I keep saying the number correctly.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like we got to pound the under here on. I mean,
I think they're good for like 36 points. And I keep saying maybe that's why I keep saying that number 36. I think there's like a 36 point total game.
But you think the Lions? I really think the Packers.
Okay. And what are they giving the Lions?
What if we did that? What if we did the Packers plus 2.5? That means your Lions could still win, and we still win. Well, I know they're not your Lions, but at least you're picking them.
I said, whoa now.
I guess it's awful outside. And
yeah, that is true.
I know Monty's coming back, but
because that's really what changes it for me.
Monty coming back?
Yeah, hell yeah. And then the two guards coming back, and they don't really have pass rush for real. Green Bay.
Aaron Jones coming back doesn't do anything to level out the way you think about Monty coming back.
I mean, same thing you can say for Watson. They got two of their guys coming back. So I mean, it's Romeo Dobbs.
Joseph is out. That was the only like notable like guy on defense that kind of makes a difference. But Devondre Campbell is out on the other side as well. Not so much of a difference maker for their.
It's crazy because I'm just trying to think here. I just don't see like a track meet game, but damn, that really changes it. That's like a good piece that they're missing, Detroit.
Yeah,
like that fucked me up a little bit because now it makes me want to kind of because if they're limiting, if he's been taking away number one, or not taking away, he's been relegated to number ones, right? At least on that side. The right side.
Yeah, somewhat.
Right. So if you have Christian Watson there, not all the time, and then Dobbs there, you know what I mean? Like it's just saying, like there's gonna be whoever their number 2 is gonna assume the number 1 role. He's
Yeah. What do you think? Do we take a money line? Do we take the spread? Packers money line is the only one that Packers money line is the only one that gives us plus money.
Damn, it's crazy because still change. I just feel like the better team. You know what? With their pieces back, and they're also missing pieces too. Devondre Campbell. Still like the under.
Yeah, me too.
Because they could both go for 3 touchdowns, and it'll still be under. Okay. You like the Packers here, and I know, and it's easy to like them too. They're at home. Damn. The better team here, bruh. And I guess I could say, like the Chiefs the Chiefs victory or the victory over the Chiefs kind of is polarizing to me. But it's week 1 Chiefs, so it is what it is. Week 2, they lost because Goffle threw it away in overtime. Oh no, threw it away to send it in overtime, basically.
The more you talk, the more I don't like Detroit in this game.
Yeah, me neither. I came out like, and this is my. What's crazy? Because that's my first gut though, too. I internalized everything real quick there for the Lions side, but then even just missing Kirby Joseph.
We take something that can give us plus money. I mean, I know any parlay is going to give us plus money, but the plus with 115 for the Packers gives us
what prop are we going to spicy this up with?
Well, we can't spice it up with the prop.
We can't do that?
Separate. No. They won't let us parlay it. So we could do we could pick something from this one, and then we could pick 1, 2, or 3 from the early games or something. But yeah, we can't add a player parlay into this.
Oh yeah, because we had 2 games on Monday. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. You want Packers? We could do it. I'm down.
It's a ×3 doing it this way.
Fuck it. Let's go 5 shillings on him. Fuck with it.
Let's see what we got here. All right. Let's throw down the 5 each.
The line.
All right, it's locked in. All right, let's go over to the prop bets. Let's see. And really, we could just, we could prop this with Sunday. I mean, let's just pick something that hits, right? So, I mean, so we don't have to do like a rebet for like the early Sunday. Because, I mean, doing the 1-to-1 bets is just kind of lame.
Yeah, it's whack. We're not doing that.
Let's see. But let's see. What do we got here? Dubs, 3.5 receptions. Amon-Ra, 6.5.
I like the Dubs 4.
It's not too bad, right?
I'm like, Amon-Ra is probably going to finally get it when we don't fuck with it, huh?
Yeah.
A son of a bitch. I don't even want to fuck with that secondary like that, but they'll move him around though.
Laporta, 43.5 yards.
What are they giving us for young Luke?
Nothing.
Nothing. They don't want to do it. They watch the show. They watch the show. It's crazy because I keep thinking about how good Green Bay looked week 1 with Aaron Jones and them, but it's like, man, that was Chicago,
Yeah.
Like Detroit, like that Goff will literally one play, he fucked that whole game up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not saying he can't do that here, and he's outside Goff. It's the Montgomery and that line coming back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I have
props are kind of whack in this one.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with it.
I mean, do we even want to do the dubs or just leave it at what we got?
That I would fuck with.
Yeah.
And then we'll just see.
I mean, I'm down to go. I'm down to go look at some other props, like for the weekend.
I'm down. I like a feeling though. I like the feeling of the morning. You know what I mean? Let's feel it out. You know what I mean? Because we basically just start with Keenan Allen. That's what we do. You know what I mean? Even though he's in an afternoon game, we're just doing that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Diggs, and Waddle. Like I love all these guys to go over. Fucking A. We better not get some ugly football in this goddamn London shit. At least the game's gonna look tight.
Yeah, of course we're gonna get some ugly shit though.
It's London.
Yeah, at least we're gonna be seeing it in like cartoon mode.
I forgot what I was gonna say now. Damn, dude, I can't. Romeo Dobbs he's kind of in play here. Not talking about for the props. I'm just saying, like, because it's like I can't get off the Judy play, knowing that they want to trade him and they're playing Chicago. Like this is the time you show his ass off.
I got him going in the guillotine. It was like never even like thought in my mind to
talking about the Judes.
Dubs, yeah, just not Dubs. Yeah, I was never even like thought in my mind to like get him out of there with this matchup we got here.
Well, what do they? They've been faring well against the pass.
Detroit.
Yeah, right.
They have been. They have been. I guess just Kirby is kind of like
Yeah, that's a big deal.
I mean, it's Kurt now. You got Kirby, and I know CJ wasn't going to be here either way, but I mean, they've been missing. They're missing a couple pieces from their opening lineup versus the Chiefs. Brian Branch is a dog, though.
It's just this one matchup. It's the East Side League.
Savvy said Goff tonight or Watson. I even sat Goff in a 3 QB league. I mean, I put in another QB over him, but I still sat him. I sat Goff for Purdy. That was my my move there in that 3 QB league.
It's a nice pivot.
And YBDGA 2-2 Ridley Stevenson. Ridley as of now, but that answer may change.
I'll play Ridley.
Jay Phil said Amon-Ra's gone over 100, 2 games in a row. Let's make it 3 games in a row.
Let's go. I like that.
Big BS, Musgrave or Njoku? Musgrave, because I really hate Njoku. He's not what everybody like expects him to be.
He's a tight end in a tight end in a 12 personnel set.
Yeah,
it's frustrating.
All right, let's see. You want to look at any game props for the Sunday games? Oh shit!
No, I'm just. It's funny because I'm just I've been Cuban for like the last hour. Just really thinking about this, this Dobbs play. You know,
yeah,
Dobbs Judy's. This is one league. Every other place, I got Dobbs in there.
Yeah, I mean Judy's the play.
It is. He's the play. Because then it's Tank Dell or Dobbs. And like I can't get off this Tank Dell play. That's why I'm flawed. Every week in that Steamboat League, it's one of those like, okay, start 4. It's like or start 4 or sit 3. You know what I mean? Always having to decide through these motherfuckers. I even pondered a Rondell Moore for a second there. That's a flex. All right, it's on Prime. Damn, Dobbs are fucking Judy. And Dobbs, this is probably the healthiest we're gonna see Dobbs all year too, or not all year. The healthiest he's gonna be since the beginning. Okay. All right, we ain't fucking around.
All right, so that was Nelly now who just called me right now. He said he wouldn't be able to do Ready Player One at the normal time. So, what do you what's your schedule like tomorrow? Are you going to be able to?
I'm just getting a haircut. That's it. Taking me and the little man's get cut. And that's probably like at noon. And then that's about it. Then the show, the silver screen. So.
Yeah,
I'm Gucci.
Yeah, we'll just keep it going at the regular time, and maybe Nelly now will be able to catch us for Act 3 or something.
Okay.
Because now it's tough with Halloween coming up, and I don't know. It's like it's going to be almost impossible to do it any day except for Friday now. Peacock said, have you seen my new intro video, Bogard? It'll make you want to start Tank Dell. Did you send it to me? Peacock, the new one?
I didn't see the new one. I know you sent me one of the iterations, right?
Yeah, he sent me one of them too. Peacock, if you send me the new one, I'll throw it up here so people can get if you want.
A little sneak peek.
YBDGA said, start Lawrence or Love. Man, it's crazy. Like, I mean, I'm going to say Lawrence out of like default, but I'm not mad at anybody who starts Love. Austin said, am I overthinking?
I can't get off of Love. I mean,
and Austin said, how's my overthinking playing Jones tonight? I could play Monty, Godwin, or Kirk. I don't know. I mean, the thing about Aaron Jones is like the way they're going to be using him is a lot of receptions, like as well. I'm probably still playing him over those guys.
I don't know. You leave me out of this one.
Or you said Gibbs or A-Chain.
I'm like the type of crazy asshole that would like sit Aaron Jones for someone like that felt like a sure thing, and then Aaron Jones does what he does in limited amount of touches. I mean.
Let's see. I think we only got 3 squares left, guys. 3 squares left. Don't sleep on them. Go grab them. Just 2 games ago, the person who grabbed 3 of the last 3 squares her square ended up hitting twice. Random shit happens all the time. What time does this game start at? 5:15. All right, we still got like 20 minutes.
Okay, that means I got 15 minutes to think. Romeo Dubs or Jared. I just almost want them to fight right now. Whoever wins this fight between the two of you, duke it out.
The old Dukaroo.
You know what I'm saying? 10 steps and draw. Whoever starts.
Peacock said, tag me in on the silver screen if you need it. Yeah,
there it is.
Make sure you go watch Ready Player One.
Yeah, you're like the 4th cast member already anyway. So you're always more than welcome to join any of them, all of them even.
Yeah, I guess the one thing we got to figure out with Peacock is the volume, because I know it's like sometimes the volume is not.
You just got to talk loud like this, so like we all sound loud, because he's smooth with his sultry voice.
No, because there's sometimes where I don't know if it's on his phone or on his computer. If I knew that, then we could figure out what the problem is. Because there's the last time that he came on, remember, it was so loud that not even him just talking loud. It was just like his mic
the volume
was coming in so loud that it kept like distorting and you couldn't hear him. And it was like couldn't hear him, but it like kept like getting choppy and shit.
If you're getting this message,
yeah,
we're in the middle of a storm.
Exactly.
I thought it was tight.
And that's not him just talking loud. I mean, even if it is the loud mic, but that's all we got to figure out is what's that part of it. What, Marshawn interviewing Barry right now? That's pretty tight.
I can see Marshawn right. He walks up to him. Hey, bruh, you the GOAT, bruh. Barry, thank you.
Yeah, Peacock, 5 o'clock tomorrow, 7 o'clock your time, and just make sure you watch Ready Player One. Man, it's such a good movie. I'm watching all the because I bought the DVD for like $5 off Amazon. They got a whole DVD full of special features,
breakdowns and shit.
It's kind of insane, like how they made this movie.
Yeah, cool
for sure.
Looking forward to the insight.
Yeah, it's just wild because they said they had to make. I mean, it's like they're literally filming it like a video game, you know. Because like everything they had, like when you see them, like everything we've ever seen about how video games get made and the type of, just shit that's all over their body to capture their every move and everything. Yep. And even from the face, grab every facial, recognition and all that. Like they had to film the entire movie like that way, at least, the parts that they were filming that were the video game parts, which was 60% of the movie. They said it was 60% in the video game and 40% in real life. And hey, we aren't alone today. We got the Cannabis Guardian Angel in the house. Yeah. Oh, Hess with the JBD. What up?
Nice.
And Marco said DVDs, damn, you're old. I love making my DVD collection bigger. Because when the internet goes out or power goes out or like something, internet's bound to go out sometime and just screw everybody over somehow for like 24 hours. I'll have all the DVDs that I could be watching.
Do you know when this is going to happen?
No.
Give me a heads up.
No, I mean, we got to hope and pray it's not.
They're going to try to take all our money. That's what they're trying to do. They're going to knock the internet out for 24 hours and they're trying to go in there and take all our Lucci.
We ain't got no internet.
It's going to be like, oh, all the Bitcoin's gone.
Oh, see, there we go. Peacock said I just had my mic on full blast last time. Just had to adjust it. There we go. And Marco said, what's next? VHS, cassettes? Nope. DVDs is as far back as it goes for me.
Listen, Brad, nah, man.
Ogie's got the vinyls, though. I bet.
Nah, bro, I got the laser disc thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The one, how big are those? Those like 80 inch.
Like this big, you know what I'm saying? They're like, in the case of an apocalypse, right? And zombies come through, right? But I'm talking about like the ones that are like hella rotten. You know what I mean? You just take their heads off right with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah. And what did Brad say? Should I start Gibbs this week? I'm starting Aaron Jones, Moss, and Swift right now. I'm going to say no.
I mean, his workload just hasn't really been there.
That's
I mean, if you have the Packers winning a game and you see more of a negative game script for Goff on them, you know, the check downs are probably going to be there. That's kind of what's kind of held him up, right? Gibbs is his targets.
Kind of, yeah. All right, here we go. You guys ready? You guys ready for the little sneak peek into the H-Town huddle?
Yeah.
I'm Texas forever.
All these drugs just make me anxious. Look, I'm just tryna fuck you, not them hoes you came with. Pull up on 6 so loud and banging. Yeah, Texas forever, still twisting my fingers. Texas forever, you speaking my language. Look, all in the day, bout to fuck up on Wednesday. Out in the field tryna score me a deal, put my name by that X like I'm Kimbe. I do it off of my team, just a young nigga covered in green like I'm Dende. We ain't no fucking compadres, comprende? Clutch City, Crush City, whatever you call it. I stay with my friends, stay hands in, never hand out. Look, I had to go get it, my nigga. Everybody say I'm the man now. Wrist moving in and out the kitchen, my nigga might pull up on 6 in the whip, whipping it. I'm just a young nigga getting it. All I had was the pot I was pissing in. Now everybody want pieces, percentages. I'm just trying to get my niggas over. I did the work that these niggas won't. All this money, cash, cars, clothes, hoes coming in fast, but I'm sipping slow. Cause it's Texas forever. You already know. It's boy down that nigga.
Peacock's in heaven with that one.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Hey, was that Cuzzo on there? Hey, Cuzzo be gassing.
Yeah, oh yeah, man. We're trying to figure out what day Peacock's gonna be getting the H-Town huddle going. It's gonna be Monday or Tuesday. We're just trying to figure out what time slot he's gonna be at.
I'm never sitting Tank Dell.
And Johnny said, I just saw Pitry is active. Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Need that.
You make any crazy moves this week, Hess, as far as like getting Aaron Jones or Monty in the lineup? You have to make any of those decisions?
Didn't have to make those, thankfully, but we are having to decide about Watson. I got to put him in. I don't have to, but I kind of want to put him in. But I might be crazy with that one.
Watson or who?
Christian Watson.
Christian Watson.
Yeah.
Or who?
I got a whole list of people. Let's see.
Last chance, guys. There's only 3 squares left.
Damn, looking for the big one with Christian Watson, right? And it's like, man, I feel like I'm like, damn, now my ideology is starting to shift. It's like, are they they're just gonna boat race Detroit here?
No.
Christian Watson over Waller. Christian Watson over Pitts. Christian Waller over McKinnon, over Warren, definitely over Bateman.
Yeah,
I'll probably play Waller, to be honest. Is this the hustle league right here?
Yep, green ball.
Yeah, I'll probably play Waller. That's just because the tight end premium and the matchup against Seattle.
It's
the matchup against Seattle. They don't have Saquon. He could fall under like 8-9 targets for bro. That's just like I'm thinking logically, but
he definitely
yeah, the thing that's skewing Seattle because they're giving up the 14th least to
this goes back to years past though too. You know what I mean? Because they, like you said, this year so far they haven't played any notable tight ends. You know what I mean? Where they play Higbee, who they play? Fucking Hayden Hurst.
Who's it going to be tonight then? All Dobbs, Reed.
Oh, and then they played against Laporta week 2. I mean, Waller's like their number 1 target.
Waller is their number 1 target. The problem is I think he dropped half his targets last week.
Yeah. Yeah, he had the one big game so
doesn't
far.
look like there's chemistry with them for some reason.
Zero pre. They did play some preseason together.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, then he got the hammy or re-aggravated his forever hammy.
Let's see. What did Waller do for me? 9.5. Like 1 game. week 2 against Arizona while they're at a decent game.
Okay, so theoretically, right? Would you think this is the same? Like you might get a full Waller, but he's just with like a lack of chemistry,
versus a half Watson.
Yeah, versus a half Watson, who there's an argument to be made too. He hasn't really had as much field time with Jordan Love either. You know what I mean?
But he's had fucking a long time just to think about a
In that
couple of
system.
routes. A couple of routes.
Yeah, and it's year 2. He should be even in week 1 before he got the hammy. He was getting behind all. He was dusting Chicago, but he was dusting motherfuckers.
And they can go deep tonight. So
it's. I mean, to be honest, it's a coin. It's more of a coin flip than I thought. But
it is. And there's other guys that I'm keeping out because it's Thursday night. And Thursday night games never go the way I think they're going to go.
Yeah, they've been real shitty this week. I mean, this year.
So, like a bunch of guys, if they're playing Thursday, I'm like, you're out. Even Goff, it made, Goff, I like that you're saying other players versus Goff. I had to decide Goff and Burrow.
Yeah, I'll go Burrow.
Yeah, it's just Goff is playing tonight, so it's better be Burrow. He better be all right.
Goff is gonna have his offensive line, and then there's I can make all the case. Then and you could just be like, well, Green Bay, very familiar with them, obviously division rival.
Yep.
That's why I like the lower scoring. This is normally one I would stay away from, outside of I just take the under and shit.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Yeah, because I like Detroit, but I'm also like, okay, I'm with Green Bay though, because that's they are at home, and they got their weapons back. You know what I'm saying? It's not like we need those guys 100%. I mean, them out there, everyone else could benefit, and those guys could do absolutely nothing for all we know. You know what I mean? They should out there take attention away or keep defenses honest with Aaron Jones when you're down there in the red zone.
He's looking good in warm-ups.
Christian Watson,
Aaron Jones.
Yeah, they said there was a chance he could have played last week. I mean, but he wasn't practicing at all.
Very conservative Green Bay, right?
Yeah.
We did practice last week. He didn't get.
He did practice. Yeah.
Practices or anything.
Yeah, they kept him out. I feel like they keep him out an extra game or more sometimes.
I gotta smoke about it.
Peacock, what do you think about what's his name? Christian Rodriguez?
Rodriguez?
No, Gonzalez.
Oh.
Christian Gonzalez, Peacock. Am I putting him in this week or wait? He had 2 really good games. Philly and Miami.
Playing a team that's probably gonna throw a lot on them.
He's playing against Dallas. Dallas is gonna throw a hell of a lot, right? And the guy's in all the time. He's not a superstar yet, but he's in all the time.
Might even be on Lamb if the other corners are still hurt. You're not gonna stay away from Lamb. They're gonna target Lamb. It's really like Gonzalez or who?
Out right now, but I want to put him in.
It's like Gonzalez or who though? That's the thing.
I got Aaron Donald, Duggar, Pratt.
I probably played Thugga.
Overall,
that's just me. If I'm going straight with what's going in my DB, you know what I mean?
DB, I got Snead and I got Donovan Wilson.
Okay, this is a flex.
Yeah, all IDP flex on that one.
Yeah.
I go Snead, and Snead had a bad game last week, but
I mean, he was taken away. I mean, there was really nothing to do. I would say
that's what it was. Also, yeah. What's up with Bolton? Is he gonna play this week?
We still don't know. Tomorrow's gonna be the most important practice for him.
I'm already moving forward. I'm not gonna have Bolton in most of my joints.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
A lot said start Gonzalez. He's a beast. He is. He needs the big play though, or else he's not getting a lot of tackles. Yeah. Super Saiyan said, when I thought that was the homie Paul Wall, he said, shout out to H-Town.
That's funny. Pow wow, baby.
But Dak's going to throw a couple of interceptions.
He's only throwing one on the year. That's actually pretty good.
That's why I feel like he's gonna throw a couple.
He got the floodgates is up.
Yeah.
Open the floodgate.
How long is he gonna keep going like that? It's bound to hit.
I mean, the more negative the game script, the more willing he is to take the shot down the field. That's usually when it happens.
Mostert or Gibbs for Super Saiyan? Mostert.
Yeah, you don't get off the Mostert thing.
And or he said Gibbs or A-Chain. A-Chain.
Just play them both.
Yeah, A-Chain's that hot hand right now.
Fuck it.
Dubs or Madison? Never Madison. Not right now.
And Doug's been doing all right.
And
whoever the goofball is on Facebook, yeah, there might not be many people watching over there. Come to YouTube where you see us reading all the comments from.
Much better over here.
Yeah, it's actually people in the chat.
Yeah.
Emil said Garrett Wilson or Najee. I'm leaning Najee right now.
Really?
Yeah.
It's Houston.
Yeah.
They give up a lot of.
He actually had like 19, 20 touches, right? Last week.
Yeah, finally.
Smoking on this Guardian Angel OG.
Nice.
So
Dubs or Palmer? Man, that one's tough, but I'm leaning Palmer.
Dubs or Palmer.
Ain't gonna get in the mix this week?
Who?
Johnson.
He will.
Yeah, he will. I look at it as as simple as like he's just gonna jump up in snap count to that because he's the third now. You know what I mean?
I feel like I want to wait a week to throw him in.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play Quentin Johnson just yet. In the dynasty, I got to. He's in there.
And Charter, yeah, we're sitting. Aaron Jones unless you're kind of desperate. In your leagues, you're not really desperate at RB.
Yeah.
All right, I guess I'm getting the last four over here. Let's see. Yeah, got to do it right now because we got to get the numbers in. So I'm taking the last four.
Reynolds, I kept out for that Thursday night. So hate it.
Yeah, I took Reynolds out everywhere. Which means he's probably going to end up doing good tonight, or at least good enough. But yeah, I don't like the Lions too much tonight in general.
What's your thoughts on London? It's kind of like a home game for the Jaguars, right? Ish. They've been out there for so long. Need more Jaguar fans.
Numbers are up, guys. Numbers are up now.
See if T-Lock can put something together for once.
Yeah. Not going to be an easy one versus the Falcons, that's for sure.
No.
Oh, and you heard what we're doing on Sunday morning, right, Hess?
Oh, did I hear? I'm ready, bro. I'm ready.
It is going to be a fun one.
I'm ready.
So, yeah, if you don't have anything going on that day and you want to pop in for the on-screen, you always got the open invite.
Hell yeah. That'll be fun.
And it's starting nice and early.
Yeah, which is also fucking amazing.
Marco said Brisker, Holland, Branch. Start two. Holland and Branch.
Yep.
And you don't even have to ask about Holland anymore. He just starts every week. Like him and Dax Hill, like they're the number 1 and 2. They've been like literally the most consistent like DBs out there. You don't even have to ask about those guys. What up, Philly Mike OG? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to spark up. Got one final joint of this finally. I think it's time to spark it up here. For Thursday night football. Meg said Christian Watson, Dotson, Kincaid. Neither. I don't know. That one sucks. They all suck.
That's why I say throw Watson.
Yeah, I mean for this,
upside wise.
Yeah,
out of all three, upside.
I think
with Watson, right?
I don't even think any of them have upside. That's what's crazy. I almost want to go with whoever I think has the highest floor, and even then, none of them have a floor.
Dodson, maybe a little bit.
It's Watson or Dodson, but we still haven't seen Watson play this entire year. Oh. We still don't know how much he's going to be getting in the mix right away.
Well, I say if you're going for floor, it's Dodson. If you're going for points upside, it could be Watson.
In case it takes a minute for the shrooms to hit you better to start.
Yeah, it can. It's gonna get it on your stomach too.
Yeah, it's gonna have to get up real early and just start going in and start doing a lot of dabs and stuff.
It looks like a nice joint.
Yeah,
it's got some girth.
Yeah, very thick. Yeah, they didn't do no skimpy bogeys on these. I don't remember how much it said was in here.
That's got to be 2 grams.
It feels like it. I mean, it's at least a half-eighth somewhere in there.
Yes.
What up, Ace Sports?
I love those.
And the Viking Queens. I'm not desperate, but a bit unstable. Hey, I feel you. I'm very unstable in some leagues as well. Whatever we want to put towards that, call it whatever.
It's hard to keep Aaron Jones out unless you've got insane options.
I'm starting Aaron Jones in the Green Bowl, and I have decent options, but because of practice reports and stuff right now, makes me a little bit nervous.
It's the same thing. Okay, so then they're gonna put him on account, right?
Maybe they never said that they were going
to.
Maybe,
and it's
they never said that they were going to. They said Christian Watson.
They called it something else. They didn't call it even a pitch count. What they call it?
I'm not sure.
They were they might get held back a little bit, something like that. They might hold back a little bit, something like that. It wasn't even called officially a pitch count. Yeah. I mean, it also is going to depend on what Goff can rack up.
Yeah.
Amon Ra. Woo. I'm watching these commercials for that dude. I didn't know he was bench pressing 250 at 5 years old. His dad was a lifter.
Yeah. Yeah. Him and his brother, they're yoked. There's been weight training.
They got some. Did you see that video? That video footage of him at 5 years old?
No. I mean, we've seen a lot of videos of him lifting. Yeah, his dad doesn't even let him talk when they're in the gym working out.
Yeah. Serious.
Super Saiyan said, fucking up riding with Gibbs. Uh-oh, he said Gibbs over Mostert. Fuck it, let's go.
Bro, ride with Gibbs. I'm riding with Gibbs. Let's do it. I got Gibbs going.
I don't think I have Gibbs in too many places.
He's been getting more and more. I feel like he's got a lot of upside.
Yeah, I'm nervous about Montgomery coming back because that's the only reason why he got more is because Monty wasn't there.
Yeah, but Monty wasn't in practice really all week, right? He's got something lingering.
I think he was. I mean, it's just a short week, but I'm pretty sure he was practicing limited. I don't know if he got limited.
So if you got a limited guy versus a guy who's going in full, right?
They just haven't. It's like they haven't unlocked the Gibbs cheat code yet.
That's what I'm saying. They're gonna unlock that real soon.
I don't know if it's gonna be tonight versus the Packers in.
That's the only thing. But you don't want him on your bench when he's unlocked. But yeah, it's a tough call. Mostert.
Let's see who's out there to start.
The spotlight on Monday night too, right? Mostert's gonna put up some points.
Bake said Watson going over 100 tonight. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks. Monty's out there to start. They weren't having it, though. They weren't having it. And Mike Lopez said, remember Laporta, 2 tugs. All right. I remember you said it. He came back just to remind us. Green Bay, they're a little bit stingy against the tight end, but I have Laporta going in multiple places right now. So I'm with you. Let's get those 2 tugs.
What channel are you gonna watch it? Where are you watching it?
I'm watching it on the Prime Vision. I like the angles that they show on that. It's like it was made for like fantasy football.
Let me try that. I don't even need the back out.
Yeah, if you got Amazon Prime, you don't even need the other today. And Yuck said Musgrave 2 tugs. I mean, that's the matchup, right? Marco said Dak or Stafford, leaning Stafford versus Indy. Yeah, I like the Prime Vision because it shows, even when you can't see the guy's numbers, it has sometimes it has their names up there.
Did you just throw an interception?
Yes, he did.
Woo!
See, fucking Goff, dude.
Right
off, man. This is why I sat Goff in a 3 QB league. I mean, the option was for Purdy, but yeah, man, Goff is he doesn't play that well outside, and like having to go to Green Bay. This is gonna be a tough game for them. I do like him throwing the touchdown. That means they're just gonna keep to throwing more.
Yeah,
but that doesn't bode too well for the Gibbs Monty.
Yeah. This will just be like quick dump offs.
Super Saiyan's gonna be a long night. Ugly pass too. It was crazy because they didn't
anything to happen, right?
Dude, they only rushed like 3 guys there and they just pushed everybody back. It's like they knew Goff was about to wind up and just like throw it right over the middle of the field somewhere.
Dropped it. Who was that? Was it? Oh my God, Aaron Jones dropped it.
Aaron Jones? What the fuck? I mean, that was a stupid play and all that anyways. Like, why are they even coming out in that kind of a set on the very first play of the game when you're in your opponent's territory? Just run the fucking ball.
I thought that was going to be a run too.
Packers play calling. They outthink themselves sometimes. Well, there goes Bogey back in here. You saw that big old greasy Goff pick?
Nah, I missed that already. Damn.
Yep. So play number 2.
Okay, so literally that was the first play of the game.
Second play.
Sacked.
Is that Hutchinson?
Yep.
Got him. Yeah, Packers are being hella stupid right now. Like, why wouldn't you come out and fucking run it? You're in the opponent's territory right now. Come out, run the ball down their fucking throat. At least once.
He just grabbed him by the left hand and just put him down on the floor.
Yeah, he just yanked him like that?
Just yanked him down.
Yeah, Hutchinson's coming into his own right now.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
Beast.
Hutch.
He got the album coming out, too. The Hutch covers.
They've come out with, like 4 wide receivers. There goes Dubs. Didn't get the first down, though. They should just go for it. No, of course not. Pussies. You can get all fucking aggressive on first and second down, and then
Bob is just going to throw it back to him. Might as well.
And Super Saiyan said, bro, Hutchinson a beast. Started liking him after watching Hard Knocks. Yeah, it's hard not to like him, like as a player and a person.
I know. I want to do a song with him now.
I'd like to that.
Yeah, I mean, you're covering Michael Jackson and Jackson 5 songs. I mean, he went out there and sang to Billie Jean when he had to do the karaoke for the team. Marco said if the Packers were smart, they never would have traded Rodgers. Why? You think Jordan Love's doing horrible right now? Like, he's not the problem with the Packers, and they're 2-1.
And you think Rodgers is still healthy if he's on the Green Bay Packers, or Destiny's Destiny?
Yeah.
If you're think of it fantasy wise, imagine you just traded away someone who just fucking is out for the season. You'd be like, I made the right move.
I know it's not Madden, but you know what? It's 4th and 1 or whatever. Like, got to get some balls. This is a divisional game. And now they just went out and settled for 3 after getting a fucking pick, like in their own territory.
see.
But that helps our under.
And it helps Gibbs. Still give it to Gibbs. Man, what? How old is Monty Barnes these days?
What's that?
Is Monty in his 30s?
No, I think he's like 26.
26? Just not that old.
Yeah, Super Saiyan said go out there and run the whole next drive, and then Gibbs with the TD. Uh-oh. Corbin said, what's that shit you be smoking? Tikal? I wish. But Super Fire, though, it is finally by Ellis Greens. California-based cannabis company in the Bay Area.
Tikal is coming to a state near you.
Yeah, when's Tikal going to be in Vegas? You got any word on that?
That will be within the next 12 months. Definitely. There has been a partnership signed.
Nice.
So we'll be very soon.
Nice. Can you leak any info on the cultivator? Or has that part been locked in yet?
It's not Redwood. Let's see if I can find out earlier. Notes.
And as I've been going on my connoisseur mission, I've noticed a couple other, companies that I feel like have really, really strong genetics out here.
Are they? It's not GLP, but that's very good too.
Okay.
But it's definitely soil grown.
Okay.
So indoor soil grown, and as you know, right? I mean, we've both been through Redwood a couple of times. Redwood is amazing, but it's not soil.
Yeah.
And
because they're banking on volume, right? High volume. So
well, I mean, some people can grow fire hydro, and they're doing it. It ends up being cheaper on the cultivator if they really know what they're doing and growing in soil. I mean, indoors they can hit like half the price of what it's costing.
You know what's crazy is because like I remember back in the days, you know what I'm saying, when you allegedly had like grow houses and shit. Yeah. It was always like you had the soil, like the joints with the 5-gallon soil joints, you know what I mean? And those fuckers would get big as fuck, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then like after a couple of years, like I remember like that was like all like 2005, 2006, right? Then by the time it was like 2007, 8, like eras like all clones, like fucking Sea of Green. Remember that shit? They used to call it Sea of Green.
Yeah, that's just when you put like a bunch of little plants next to each other. You're going for like one cola. Maybe 2 arms. You don't need anything. You're not trying to stretch them out, anything. You're just trying to do that like 1 to maybe 2 week veg period, and then go flip them right into flower.
Right.
You don't have a plant count, right? Like most growers, that's how they're doing it.
Is that the 3-month cycle? Or what? How many?
Everything is going to be like minimum. Like now, you've got strains that are like 60 days. Some even like some shorter. But
oh, you're talking about for the clones,
yeah. But a lot of them are going to be like shit. Like especially if we're talking like sativas or hazes, you can get into like the 90 days, like 9-10 weekers.
Yeah.
What about when you're doing? I don't know dick about fucking green thumbing. Like, I remember when you used to always like show like your setup and shit. So do you only do clones at your setup before?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I've done it both. Clones, and that's why for this one pheno right now I have this one is the Guardian Angel.
Yeah.
And I also have the High Priest, and those are 2 phenos because those were seeds from the Irene OG that I had. I planted them, but one came up purple, one came up green, and they're both a little bit different, but fire is right. So I got them.
They're sisters.
So now they're 2 different strains coming from that lineage. It's Matrix. You ever heard of Matrix?
No, but I'm definitely from there.
Speaking, I know Bogey's heard of it.
Matrix has the best genetics. I have heard that before.
So there you go. So
Nice.
Matrix is there, and also Heisman is with Matrix.
With Matrix.
Yeah.
Mike Lopez said we was so much better in the late 90s to the first 10 years of the 2000s. It just depends on where you live.
Man.
So,
I had some really fire weed during those years too, so I feel you.
There's actually a contest going on in New York in like early. Oh shit, who's that? Laporta. Laporta's fucking fire.
Ooh, guy tried to go for the INT. Laporta just broke free.
In early November, they're having a contest in New York. I mean, I'm sure they have them all over the place, but there's one I'm going to in New York. I'm going to be a judge, and it strains from the 90s to 2000, right? And then from like 2000 to 2005, then they start like breaking up 2005, and 2005, 2010.
We were just talking about this one time. Remember that? When you're going through all the different seeds, we're basically going through a time machine, different eras.
Oh my God.
When is that going to be? That sounds amazing.
That's November 8th.
Check this out.
Oh shit, he's wide open. St. Brown.
For the tug?
Oh, for the tug.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go.
Ooh. Okay, now look at this.
Tough, man.
So in the 90s, I bet you if I'm a judge, I'm the Jack Herrera, nothing's gonna beat it to me.
Oh yeah, for sure.
In that era.
Yep.
Because that strain has been perfected, and when I see that in the clubs, I grab that shit.
Yep.
I had a live.
That's one of those that take a while to grow. That's not going to finish in 50 days, 60 days.
Yeah.
That's going to be closer to that 10 week. Yep.
That's probably
Okay,
yeah.
Mike said he's in New York, in Jersey City. Okay, nice.
There you are.
That's where my brother's from, Jersey City.
The Sun God, let's go. Oh man, what an asshole! So he goes and he does the Lambo leap, and there's someone right behind him pouring beer on his helmet. What an asshole!
I know. What if that guy has like hepatitis A through Z?
He's a Packers.
Those are the things I think of. Let's get the fucking dirty ass hepatitis beer off me.
Look at that shit.
Motherfucker, you know who I am?
Tino said they got that 98 Bubba Kush, Hess.
I'm sure. That pre-98 Bubba, that 85 NL.
Damn, I didn't know the Bubba goes back that far, bro.
Nobody's coming over there with like P91 genetics, though, are they?
Bro, I'm sure they are. These are people that have kept that genetics for like years and years. You know,
Well, you just remember the only way. I don't know if you guys have ever heard this about that P91. The only way that you can tell that it is for real, 100% the real deal. You got to take a tiny little nug, and it'll literally stick to the wall or to glass or like something. If it doesn't stick, it's not the real.
Yeah, that's that old school shit.
Yeah.
I remember encountering some P90s in the motherfucking early 2000s. They used to call it we used to call it the booger weed, bruh.
Because that shit's hella sticky.
Yeah, you got to get a fucking scissors to cut that shit up and shit. Like way before we had like our hands on grinders and shit.
Yeah, that's just tough to break down with your actual fingers to like do a blunt or whatever with.
That's what I'm saying. Then you have to have a designated fool breaking it down, because then you try to put the blood sticking to your fingers and shit.
And Bakes, I'll post it over to Patreon. It's on the website though, so I guess sometimes I don't.
Okay, so tell me this: what is chocolate Thai an actual strain, or is it just like the weed we used to like spray shit on?
No, there is chocolate Thai.
Okay, because I remember the
Here's a sample of the 89 Northern Lights, NL number 5.
Nice.
And like so they're taking the strain. They're taking these strains and they're growing it with today's technology,
strain,
like today's methodologies and technology and all that shit.
What's that?
So and they're growing it in today's day and age, but it's that strain from the 90s, right?
Yep. I mean, it's growing in soil, so I mean, there is no technology.
It's the same way. Yeah, it's the same way it was before. Yeah,
they're growing. It's the other way around. They're going back to basics with those strains that people have kept those cuts, for years, and people in that, in that world, right? They're in touch with each other. So like that guy that I have all those strains. There's like probably 20 something strains in there.
Yeah.
These are all.
Yeah. Yeah. Busted. I remember these.
All going into the contest. These are like little samples.
Man.
That we're judging. And this guy's had these cuts forever. This is the 98 Super Silver Haze.
Damn.
Speaking of 98 Bubba Kush.
The Super Silver. Not even that regular silver haze.
There we go.
Nice.
Talk about Jack. This smells exactly like Jack. So same terpene profile, but like on another level.
And that's called that's the 98 what?
This is the 98 Super Silver Haze.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Oh, love you, idiot. Held the ball way too long. Sacked. Polar Knight said, I love this show. It's the perfect evolution of beard growth.
Dang. I know. You know, it's funny too is I keep fucking with my girl. I'm like, tomorrow I'm gonna have him take it all down. I'm about to get baby face. She's like, you better not.
Yeah.
You don't want the baby face assassin back in the world, baby.
And Kidda said P91, Mama's roots were ripped.
Them thick roots.
What up, Charter?
So, like, when you do do you do like those clay pellet things at the bottom of your soil joints? Like what? Like
no, you actually use like rocks. You know?
Okay, all natural shit.
We're growing in like big beds, so it's gonna be like 2 feet tall, 8 foot long, right? 4 feet wide. Beds of soil that you never ever change. You just once in a while you'll amend it a little bit, but you got, let's say 18, depending on the strain, you have 18 plants in that row. 2 lights covers that row, right? Mm-hmm. But you're basically growing like you're growing outdoors, right? It's 2 feet right there of soil. So if it were outdoors, it's not, the roots aren't going to go that much further down. It's basically the same thing.
I'm going real organic with it. We got worms in there and shit too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. When you hit that weed, you can be like, oh yeah. Mm-hmm. They had the worms in there.
Yeah. You have to have the worms.
Right.
Kyron or Kamara? It's a great question.
And he said, and why? I'm just going Kyron because Kamara still hasn't played.
Kamara hasn't played. It's one of those things, if you have something else, I know you're excited. I'm excited too. I've got him in a couple places. You've held him this long. Held him for 1 more week if you can. Kyron's been fired. So
the stupid Packers. What the fuck is wrong with the Packers? I don't think they've run the ball once in their 2 series.
The force was telling me.
What about these who run defenses that they're going against? Let's look at that for a second.
See, yeah, I was about to say it's the Buccaneers.
Not that good.
Yeah.
Alvin
Kamara is playing against
the Bucks.
And then whatchamacallit,
running backs in the end zone.
The Colts are playing against the Rams, and it's going to be Jameis Winston. I mean, he had before he tore his ACL, he was checking it down to Alvin Kamara and shit like that. So maybe that's what will hold up Alvin Kamara. It's kind of the same argument I had for Aaron Jones tonight. Like I didn't think he was going to get a ton of work on the ground. I think he's going to get it more so in the air. You know what I'm saying? But.
And Yuck said, is Kellen Moore calling the plays tonight? I know, right? 0 fucking running so far.
Aaron Jones has literally one.
See, and that's what's funny because Kellen Moore with the Cowboys, remember he'd be like run up the gut on first down like every time. Like, hey, maybe let's play action off that one time because since they're expecting us to run on the first. Run with it.
Yeah, this is like the way that they're calling plays right now. This is like the play callers getting in their own head, listening to shit. Gotta be.
It's basically just all haze, different haze. Bag of haze. You know they love haze out here, right? Everybody in the chat from New York on the East Coast.
Close the door.
Love that haze.
Is that you by yourself?
How do I say? What is this? Zona Throne. What up? So I'm 3-0 now. Do you think I should try to snag Cup? Hopes my how much should I give? Well,
we don't know what's going on with Cup for real, right?
No, if you guys watched the show today, we kind of gave the insight on the type of things that Sean McVay's been saying. Pretty much everything that we've heard about Cup, like unless you've actually like read to the articles, like you've just been reading headlines, everything says that Cup's expected back at week 5.
Bullshit.
But yeah, that's the fake headline. Because even when you read those articles, they asked Sean if he's available, is he coming back week 5? And he kept saying that's the hopes.
We don't even know what's really bothering him.
Well, it's his hamstring for sure, but it's really bad. And they said that he even said he's ramping up right now to get back to like his normal shape. So he's not even back to that. And then he said, and getting back to normal shape and getting into condition to play an NFL game is 2 different things as well.
So you're so when realistically is Cup back to being Cup? Halfway through the season?
I mean, he might not even play until halfway through the season. That's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. So halfway through the season, more realistic, right?
I mean, he's probably not going to play he's probably not going to play for like 3 to 4 weeks.
How many IR spots do you have? You know, if you've got an IR spot and who you're giving up for him, but like when you do get him, you're going to be happy at some point, especially when you're making a playoff run.
Yeah.
Unless it's the hamstring, right? I mean, like that thing is like the injury, one of the worst injuries. They're always re-aggravated.
What up, Derek? Yeah, you missed a bunch. Goff threw an interception, Packers field goal, and Goff threw a touchdown to Amon-Ra. And they had like a 20-yard, 30-yard pass to Laporta when Rasul Douglas tried to intercept it, and he was like a cunt hair away from intercepting it, but he missed it, and then Laporta got a 35-yard reception.
And he got a big old sack.
Yeah. Who did?
Not Will Anderson. That's the other rookie I got. What's his name? Hutchinson.
Nice. Again?
No.
Oh, we're talking about okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Because the Lions are on the field right now. And Derek said, darn, I got Douglas in. Yeah, he was like this close. It's crazy. Right now, they got 3 guys on this team with over 20% target market share. Amon-Ra's got close to 30. And then Reynolds Wrap and Laporta both got a 20% target market.
Reynolds Wrap doesn't go off and I fucking pull him up.
I don't even think have they even thrown to it once today? I don't think they have.
Oh, there goes 7 yards.
There's wide open on that one.
Have they thrown to him? Josh Reynolds, 2 targets, 1 for 23. Yeah.
Why the hell was I not on live? I was wondering why the hell I was behind. Do you think I wasn't on live for some reason?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got some points already.
Monty trying to find the hole.
He can't. I don't have Prime on my phone, and the kids are like, they're not letting me put it on over there.
Red zone just happened. They're in the red zone.
Why can't you get Prime on your phone? You don't know the login?
No, I just didn't download it on there. I've been watching on my girl's phone, but she
23-yard gain right there.
She's been working normally on Thursday. She's already home, but she worked at 8 to 5 or 8:30 to 5:30. So.
Montgomery up the middle.
Yeah, just keep giving it to Monty.
More. Should have been. I was thinking about doing something to hedge, but then I was like, man, if we do all that, it just ends up like hitting fucking like only for like double at the end instead of 3 times, right?
Yeah.
Right. But then also, too, I was thinking, man, and then watch it, there's a certain way it just doesn't hit at all for some reason. A fucking tire, some bullshit.
Yeah.
Shit like that, of course, would happen to me. Crutchy.
Yeah, I'm confused on what the Packers are doing here to start the game.
I'm very confused.
They start the game.
Oh, there goes Goff. Ooh,
damn! Oh, he's about to get smashed. Thought he was about to.
That was a big one.
Mm-hmm.
What, like 12 yards? First down. Now they're inside the 5.
Okay.
And Yuck said, "The porta potty, come on!"
Wide open. Can he be any slower?
Yeah, he's hella slow.
They came from the other. Ford came from the other side of the field.
What up, Trip? Long time no see.
What's up, kid?
And Yuck said, "Goofy." He's hella goofy. Raphael, what up?
Oh, come
What
on,
up,
baby.
Rob?
Here comes to him. Oh, give it to Monty. Nowhere.
Monty.
Shut down. Just give it to Amon. That's what you're supposed to do around here. Give it to the sun god. It's because it was Quay Walker in on that tackle. That's why. That's why he wasn't getting nowhere.
This is not a running.
Well, McDuffie's the under guy. Damn, that was just Quay Walker versus Monty right in the hole. Quay Walker stood him straight up.
Sure did.
Quay Walker's a bad boy.
Sure is.
Nice. Trip said just got done with the football game, 42-0. What was your stat line, bro? What was your stat line? Oh, there goes Monty.
Monty just
nice and easy.
Yeah,
Monty.
Pound that thing in, Monty.
He doesn't have the best yardage or the best stats, but
We ain't tripping.
now he fell in. He's looking.
I
all
told
right.
you he was going to be the difference maker. Now they're up 2 possessions. This is what I was talking about.
He's like 8 for 18 right now.
Hey, but you know what though? It could still go like over, and then we would have been wrong either way. And Green Bay could still get their head out of their ass for some reason and be like, you know what? Let's run it. They're like, see, our game plan is we're gonna get behind, so we're just gonna abandon the run from the gate anyway. Fuck it. We're doing
Yeah,
it.
I mean, it was like 6 shitty plays in a row from the Packers to like just go 3 and out, 2 series. Like I don't know how the Lions have even had the ball 3 times this fucking fast. Like,
I mean, because he got picked off and then they gave it right back, basically. I mean,
well, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, I mean, Green Bay literally 0 first downs, and they haven't even tried to run the ball once yet. Like, I'm so confused about that. Not once.
Not one.
Maybe he had some bad cheese curds.
Something.
Uh-oh.
I mean, right now, out of their 6 plays that they've ran, they've had 1 play that's even gone for more than a yard. It's just dumb play calling. Monty Burns. And Chase said Packers are rough most of last week. Yeah. Looks like they're going to be rough this week, too. I don't understand. Like, now you got another running back, but you're not trying to run it at all. And Tino said, I told y'all they stink. Yeah, but Lions, it's not like they haven't been stinking either. And Johnny said, bad cheese curds will do it. Yeah, I wouldn't even know how to judge a cheese curd. Because the only ones I've had, I was told that they weren't the real cheese curds, and I had it at the Viking Stadium, and they were like gross.
So I'm gonna smoke a bowl right now for our man Gibbs. Guess what points he's showing right now in Hustler leagues?
Gotta be like 4.20.
Indeed. 420, baby.
All right, well,
talk about
I know we're cheating a little bit because he doesn't have 710, but let's get a little dab in there.
Oh.
All right, Derek, what you smoking right now, Derek? Marty said it should be crispy outside and gooey inside. But what about where's the squeakiness come into play?
Oh.
Because I know it's all about the squeaky cheese curds. Mike said Detroit plays with a chip on their shoulders in prime time. Do they, though?
Those kids are actually good. A lot of those kids, right? That play for Prime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no. But he's talking about Detroit playing in prime time.
Oh, last time they played Green Bay, they beat them in prime time. In Green Bay.
When was that? Was that last year?
Yep, last game of the year for the playoffs on the line.
Last game of the year. Can't hold anything back now.
Couldn't hold anything back. Last game of the year.
Yeah.
Only if everybody treated every game like it was the last game of the year.
Everyone would go out there and hurt themselves.
Stop being bonus holes. Let's see if they actually try to run it once. Let's see.
You know.
Oh, now they got Dylan back there, so now I bet they try to run it.
Okay, here we go.
They ain't go anywhere, but.
Well, I mean, 3 yards is better than nothing, or 2 yards, whatever. Like they've only had one play that went for.
You know what they're fucking up? Totally makes them one-dimensional right now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Might as well just start chucking it.
They have to. They're not down by that much. Really.
No, I mean, come on, they're down 11 points. It's the NFL, but
2 possessions.
Yeah, they gotta get their shit together.
And when I say start chucking it, you know, I'm just talking for fantasy guys.
Oh, and now they run it twice in a row. Like
they better get a fucking first down, or it's just gonna look. They're just gonna look really stupid. They're like, okay, we tried to pass it all this series.
They at least got positive yardage. They're in a 3rd and short this time. So I mean, it's a lot better than the 3rd and 10 that they were at every other time before this.
I feel like they're in 4th down territory here.
Like, why not? Like, they should have went for that when it was 4th and 1. They just went for it. They're already in great field position. Like,
it was the same guy who elected to kick the field goal and not go for it on 4th with Aaron Rodgers, but you're going to kick the field goal, then kick the ball back to Tom Brady. That actually happened.
Oh, fucking ass. Right to Dubs.
You got so lucky that was Nick. Yeah, Hutchinson's all over.
Is this Jordan Love coming back to life? Now he's got multiple tapes, multiple games on him of tape from this year.
I think it's also like when you're in a rhythm with this certain unit, then like you're adding Aaron Jones back in the mix and Christian Watson back in the mix. I think that's what's going on here. Trying to like readjust with everybody in it. The play calling as well. Look at what the fuck is going on with the play calling. That has a lot to do with it. And Detroit's just a good team. Like this is the best team.
They've been bad.
This is the best team. Look, they beat the Chiefs. They threw the game away to Seattle, but you know what I'm saying? Seattle's a 2-1 team. If you know, they're a 1-2 team, if not, right? If Goffel doesn't throw it away. And that's the thing with Goffel. That's where you can't really say like they're a great team because Goffel is only a good QB that could still throw it away when it's all on the line. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But look at the defense is nasty. I mean, they've been fairly consistent from week 1. They're doing the same thing to Mahomes, getting him off his mark, hitting him, fucking harassing all the receivers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess they're
I guess their line, I'm sorry.
Their line probably deserves a little bit more credit than I give them, but I don't know. Like I think it's more.
We don't know their names yet.
I think it's more. Well, no, I mean Hutchinson's been balling.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm talking about like who else is it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, a lot of no names.
Hughes.
Yeah, I was just trying to think.
Or Houston. Is that the guy who plays opposite them?
Oh, I got it.
Who was that?
On 4th down?
Oh no, Reynolds. The Reynolds rap.
Okay, Reynolds.
It's crazy. You know, Reynolds has a 20% market share over there. 20% target market share.
Yep. Laporta's up there too. It's kind of crazy.
It's really just because they've been throwing to no one else.
Yeah, it's just the 3 of them.
Yeah.
And they haven't really been throwing to the running backs, really.
Reynolds got all fucked up. Like got his head all jerked around and shit on that. It's crazy when you see like what actually happens to him in slow mo. Like got kicked as they were both going to the ground. Oh, try to do some trickery. They got him too. They bit hard on that.
Wow. But it was incomplete.
Khalif Raymond. No, it was a reverse. Reverse. And like the entire team was going left. And caught him off with that when he went right.
Okay. You know, they're what's the name of their OC for the Lions? I know he's like younger than me and you, bro. I think he might even be like your age.
Let's see.
But he's like just some new booty that they just all of a sudden they just took a chance on this kid. He was for the last 2 years at least.
Ben Johnson.
There you go, Ben Johnson. That's his name. He's a youngster, right? 37.
Let's see.
40-yard game, Khalif Raymond right there.
Wiz Khalif.
Yep. Who's playing Khalif Raymond? Show receipts.
All right, so DFS.
Yeah, his birthday is May 11th, same year as me, 86.
He's in there. He had them as one of the higher scoring offenses last year.
This is crazy. He kind of just started from the nitty gritty, huh? So it shows that he started in Boston College as a graduate assistant.
You gotta start somewhere, right?
And then tight ends coach, offensive assistant at Miami, offensive assistant quarterbacks coach for Miami, tight ends coach, Miami, assistant wide receivers coach, Miami, wide receivers coach, Miami. Then he goes to Detroit, offensive quality control coach.
Yeah, he was with Chan Gailey. That's right. He was with Chan Gailey and the early Tua and them.
And then tight ends coach, and then passing game coordinator in 21. And then last year, he was given OC duties.
And you know what's crazy, bro, is
that's a long road to get to the OC duties, right?
If you look at Dan Campbell's, he's a tight ends coach. He has like almost a similar route. That's probably why Dan Campbell likes this kid. Because Dan Campbell's, played tight end, then tight ends coach, and assistant coordinator, and you know what I mean. Like he went through like the similar. And then I think he was there in Miami with him at one point.
Had to be, yeah, for sure.
Because what was it? Dan Campbell was the interim head coach in 2013. They fired whoever it was.
15.
Okay, yeah, they fired whoever it was.
He was there as the tight ends coach from 11 to 15 over there. So that's
no,
when
but look at this though. He became the interim head coach in 2013 though. So they kept
2015.
2015 for real?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, I don't remember that. Because they had what's his name? Oh no, they didn't have it wasn't until 2016 when they had Adam Gaze.
So that was the next year after that.
Yeah, that was the next year after. Okay, yeah, because he was the interim head coach and he was the same rah-rah shit back then. We're gonna put up a fight, put you right in the face. You know what I mean? He was juiced.
And then he went to the Saints, assistant head coach, and still stuck with the tight ends coach.
Assistant head coach, so that's where he got his chops right there, watching Sean Payton do his thing.
And I mean, he was a tight end, right?
Yep, as a player.
Yeah.
Yeah, couldn't tell you where.
Let's see. Giants, Cowboys, Lions, and Saints.
Nice.
4 teams.
So he had that correlation with the Saints and shit.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool, huh? When you look at
Laporta. Oh, you got to take. Oh, he almost broke out of it.
Moving the rock
real quick to see if he can bully someone.
Let's go, Goffle.
Now he got taken off the field. He was looking over at the sideline, trying to act like he wasn't making eye contact.
Yeah.
Then he smiles and runs off the field.
They're like, get off the field right now. You're not in this package, and you fucking know it, kid.
A shotgun. They got him on Raw.
Oh.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
It's 2 Reynolds. Reynolds didn't know it was coming.
I know, that's weird. Because he slipped a little bit, and it's like he didn't even look back. It was like he was supposed to make his cut and catch the ball, and he made his cut and didn't look. Huh. Uh-oh, Clock in the house. What up? He said,
What
I
up,
got
Clock?
Hutchinson and Walker in the X-Men League.
Nice.
That's nice. That's nice.
If you want to rock too.
He said, oh, Dr. Bogey joining us tonight, I see.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Just, you know what I mean? For immediate, instant analysis. Let's hope I don't have to work tonight.
Clock said, Dr. Bogey, can you explain why it's important that Tua doesn't get another concussion?
See, this one's very important. See, what a concussion is it's an inflammation of the brain and swelling of the brain from head trauma. You know what I'm saying? When you don't have, when you can't use the brain, you can't do anything. You know what I'm saying? Like you're like a zombie. You know what I'm saying? How many zombies you seen out there taking the snaps? None. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to have a brain. Concussion, no brain. No bueno.
No play.
You know what I'm saying? The brain does it all. Show me somebody that does all the functions. It takes snaps, drop backs, all that shit. 7-step drop back, brainless. You know, what's the guy? What's the motherfucker from the Wizard of Oz? You ain't seen him playing no football.
Goff is gonna throw an interception or take a sack right here. I just feel it. He's like all fucked up and flustered right now.
Oh, he gets it. Oh, missed that. Jones.
Well, that was the best case scenario of what he could do. Incomplete pass. He almost got smashed, though. He's not getting that much time. I know they do have, who is it who came back, Bogey? The left tackle, right?
Yeah,
I think they have Sewell back right now, right? Also,
Sewell came back Sunday, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tino said I stopped using my brain in 2002.
If I only had a brain.
But not the quarterback for the Dolphins.
Yeah, but you know, it's like they're getting the ball out real quick. It's gonna take someone to be like, I'll take the fine and just do a dirty hit on him after he gets the ball out quick. Just one of them good old late fucking unnecessary roughness calls. Yeah. Like someone's gonna do that. I feel like the Bills would do that. They're shady. They're the ones that put him out the first time too.
I totally forgot we had a first quarter winner, and it was a 4-3. It was before that field goal got kicked. So we got 4 for Detroit, 3 for Green Bay. I think Bakes hit the first quarter.
Yeah, Bakes.
There you go. Good shit,
Bakes. Yeah. You just hit Monday too, right?
Let's get Bakes for Bakes.
All right, Bakes.
There you go.
Bakes. Told you to buy a lottery ticket, Bakes.
Clock said Eli Manning QB'd without a brain for years. I mean, you could tell by the expression on his face.
Yeah. See, here's the thing, though. He's a very special case. Born without a brain, that one. See what I'm saying? It's all instinctive. You know what I mean? He's like reptilian even. You know what I mean?
Like he was the most athletic one out of all his brothers.
See, here's the thing. You know how like see, hold on, I gotta get scientific on you. See, like in a sea turtle, right? Do they not bury their eggs in the sand? Right? Those motherfuckers hatch. What do? The mom's nowhere to be found. What do? They know instinctively. Just go into that water. See what I'm saying? Eli Manning, straight out the womb. You know what I'm saying? Boom, taking snaps. There was, as a baby, they were snapping him. His mom hiked him out the cot when he was born. Archie Manning, he was under center. You feel me?
Savage. Oh man. Holding on the Packers on the kickoffs, idiots.
They would snap the baby, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like he would be in a shotgun. That's how they burp him.
So Tina said, so in short, be a sea turtle.
Yeah. Sea turtles
very
awesome. They live like forever.
What the fuck? On the 10-yard line? Come on.
If you see a giant sea turtle, right? Like a big fucker, that motherfucker's probably like 200 years old, bro. For real though.
I took anals in a lot of places.
I left them in because I assumed that they're
is that Branch?
Jacobs.
Jerry Jacobs, good old JJ.
Woo!
What did he do? He blocked it?
Dang, I did, like literally on cue. I said, "Man, I took out Alex Anzalone in a bunch of matchups, and he's the one who tips the pass to turn that into an interception."
Lions fucking.
Does that count as a pass deflected?
It should.
Oh yeah. All right, yeah, I was about to say if they touch it, yeah.
There's no way Green Bay is going to activate the running game after this if they go in.
I try to tell you, this is a better team.
Who tipped that?
Anal zone.
Get in the zone.
I got some anal zone. Hell yeah. Yep. Should have known that little.
I got one share of them in the dynasties, and this is one I traded from Huss.
Oh, Monty wanted it.
Damn,
I played Jack Campbell and Enzo, I think too.
Jack Campbell kind of makes me nervous. Like he hasn't earned the stripes all the way yet.
But he's been putting up like double digit like outings 2 weeks in a row. So I'm just like, but also I'm hurt though. Like I played him in spots where I had to fill something for Nick Bolton. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, it's dynasty. You know what I mean? Like, as deep as I thought I was at linebackers, like, guys all of a sudden, like, JOK is like,
I'm in there. Monty Burns.
Let's go.
My fucking injury.
Let's go.
Oh, man. He's back, baby. So that could be good for Gibbs.
I told him, motherfuckers. Start Monty. We're not playing.
I guess what everybody, just really isn't, just doesn't remember. For whatever reason, because Gibbs a first rounder.
Jamal Williams?
Well, no, they paid Monty before they drafted anybody. They made the conscious decision.
And what does Monty being paid to be? He's the new
Jamal Williams.
Yeah, but he can't. But
I mean, shit, he's the new Jamal Williams with being the number one guy and more volume.
Yeah, because what's crazy too, and I got his the difference between Monty and Jamal Williams too is Monty. He got his tear ducts surgically removed. You know what I mean? Yeah. He was like, no tears. He was he don't even blink.
Pretty sure Monty's
his eyes won't water.
I'm pretty sure Monty is getting paid more than Williams. Williams was brought there to be a scat backish type of guy. They brought Monty over to be the number one guy.
Yeah, and see, you want to know what gets these running backs to be a longevity and continue like a Jamal Williams is the ability to pass pro too. He could pass pro with the best of them. So it's you can go and being the scat backy guy, you can go hurry up. I mean, that's why when Aaron Jones was the man in Green Bay with Jamal Williams behind him, you still saw a lot of Jamal Williams in all the 4-minute drill, 2-minute drill because he's trusted him with pass pro. You know what I mean? This is Aaron Rodgers' own words too. You know what I mean?
Dang it, Mike said I picked the wrong line for 2 tonight, guys. Yeah, I mean, the game ain't over, right? I mean, shit, we're barely into the second quarter right now.
Monty's 17.
It's funny, too, because I had all this logic coming into it before, and then, I just totally went off of it. It's you know what? I had a Green Bay at home. All the logic was right, though. Monty makes a difference. I mean, especially, once they try to get him going real quick, then all of a sudden, boom, St. Brown touchdown, right? That's the beauty of a run game, you know what I mean? Just the young coordinator knows
no red zone work. No red zone work for Gibbs right now.
Yeah, they don't trust the kid yet,
They just, I don't know. Monty, what has he done to get that taken away from him? Because they paid him to be that guy. He's pretty much done what he's supposed to do in the red zone so far. It's not like Gibbs has done anything outstanding to that he should earn more touches, than
and Goffel as well as playing awful right now. You got Monty's gonna see stealing it all. It's what Jamal did last year. This is what he did the year before that. You know what I mean? Yeah. That offense.
That's the safer play when you're down there. You're paying for this line. This is when you use them.
Look at Ben Johnson, right? Look at who he's been a product of, right? He was a product of Chan Gailey. So he liked to sling it. Chan, all those the Magic Man years in Buffalo and in New York with the Jets and with Miami when Tua couldn't get it done yet, right? Nice. All that was all Chan Gailey calling the plays, right? Love to sling it. So what I'm saying? We've seen golf, they could whip that out. Then he's playing under Anthony Lynn, right? Last the year, what was that, 2021? Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Just want to feed one running back. predominantly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They still had Swift. They fooled around with him. He fucked around and finished as a top 24, but it was all through the air. You know what I mean? And on the back of some big stretch touchdowns. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Clock said Gibbs keeping that bench warm like a pro.
He's making the big bucks. First rounder.
Figure now that they're up by 20 points, maybe they'll start using Gibbs a bit more.
Well, I mean, that's where I would argue it, because like I feel like if it was a negative game script, that's where Gibbs would come into play, because then when you got to go fast and you want to throw,
Now they want to run Aaron Jones. You're down 24-3, and now you want to run him on first down. You fucking idiots.
It was a nice 3-timeser. But you know what's crazy too, because like now if they come back, it's just it goes over too. So either way, this is actually good for anyone who with the Jordan Loves and all the this is the greatest game script you could ask for.
Yeah,
the Jordan Loves is the Dobbs is
yards so far passing. What the hell? Oh shit! He turned Jones over. Cartwheel. Something.
Like, man, you can't do a run pass option and then pick an option that gets your fucking running back decleated.
As a youngster still not knowing how to read the thing, probably young.
I mean, either way, he was fucked. Like this was not.
He just does that. You take it.
He was like, "Here, Jones, you're gonna take the hit, not me."
Oh my god, this is exactly what happened.
Oh man,
he got so close to being run over.
Yeah, there was 2 guys who were about to hit him. He's like, "Well, only one guy's about to hit you."
Fucking to Watson again, branch nuts.
That's good D right there. He was all over that. Oh man. Well, this game is probably going over anyways, so we weren't gonna win our bet. These motherfuckers. Tino said Lions D legit paused.
We should have guessed the other way, because
Lions D is legit.
You wouldn't think it would have gone over, but it's Thursday night, so you got to pick the opposite.
I mean, shit.
The opposite of what you think is supposed to happen.
Yeah.
Generally how Thursday night.
And he missed that tackle.
Khalif.
And Brad McCoy said Branch deserved Defensive Rookie of the Year. He's got to keep putting in work, man. Got to keep putting in work. And Corey said, wow, Monty on the bench with 2 TDs. Dude is so insane, man. They've been put in like crazy position to where he scored 2 easy-ass touchdowns. And like, let me see. I don't even think his stats are that good right now.
Because they were like a 2-yarder and a 3-yarder.
Yeah, he has 10 attempts for 27 yards. Like his yardage sucks right now, but he's had great field position, and they put him in there on every red zone attempt. It's insane.
Yeah, this is like a super ugly Thursday night game, huh?
It is. I mean, shit. It's the what's it called? The turnovers that's even making it to where the teams are in like
flipping the field.
When they start so early with the turnovers, it just sets the tone.
Yeah.
I mean, we can see some good second half adjustments here. And we still got a long quarter, the second quarter. I mean, like Green Bay just needs to get in some type of rhythm here and start putting points up. And I don't see I don't see Detroit trying to get laxed on them either. You know what I mean? Especially now that they can tee off with some pass rush every time.
Mike said garbage time points for Green Bay already. Yeah, I mean, when you're down, I mean, shit, this is already a 21 skunk. In fact, we were playing Madden, they would already give up the sticks.
Still 3 possessions.
Yeah, they would have gave up the sticks if this was Madden, though.
You ain't lying. Because you know why? No one wants to wait a whole goddamn fucking. Okay, what was y'all format? Like, was it 5-minute quarters?
I guess it just depended, but that was
whenever we had hella heads, that's what it was like 5-minute quarters. If you're getting skunked, you pass it, bro.
Usually 5-minute quarters, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like universal.
Yeah.
But especially for the gambling Madden crowd, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we're trying to get this game done, like, like within the hour.
You want it to be a game.
Yeah, because even the 5-minute quarters, I mean, that would still take almost an hour.
Hell yeah.
And Jabriel said, what year was Cherry Pie?
2010 is like first time I started. Like actually, 2009 I started hearing about it in like burners like tracks and shit. You know
On
what I mean?
Prime Vision, they're showing all the rookies. I don't know if they're
Yeah,
showing.
it was a great shot right there.
They drafted very well this year. That's for sure.
When you think about it, you got Goff, right? That can't be what they want.
When you think, when was the Cherry Pie? 2009 era?
Oh, who's that? First
Ron Ra. There we go.
Let's go.
What year was the Cherry Pie, Hess? Ooh, what year was the Cherry Pie?
Yeah, 2009.
I was gonna say a little later than that. Because like 2012 would be my guess.
Well, see, because here's the thing: is like cookies. Like first time I started encountering cookies was like 2010.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, and like cookies was like I was told it had like cherry pie in it. It was one of the you know what I mean, one of the.
Yeah, it could have been earlier. You're right.
Yeah. Well, also because like I was, you know, I wasn't the biggest fan of Burner's music, but like the homies were, and like you know, you would hear all, you know, he would always talk about the strains and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I remember hearing like cherry pie like early, like 2009 ish.
Yeah. Cherry Pie would always come out seeded.
Like Durban Poison.
It was famous for being seeded.
Seeded as fuck.
Yeah, Cherry Pie.
Yeah, is that why sometimes we used to encounter some cookie like they used to have like the cheap cookies, right? Because it'd be seeded.
Yeah.
Right. And foods would still buy that because you know it was significantly cheaper.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, and they would sit there and pick all the seed out for it, but that makes sense because if it has the cherry pie, it's one of the genomes.
If you really wanted to throw that in some soil.
Mm-hmm.
Get a plant out of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that's crazy. I didn't encounter the cookies for the first time until 2012.
Yeah, I remember like what was it? Even like when we used to go down there, like 2005 to LA, this is when I was working for that magazine, and I'd have like the grapes on me. Even like I would always have train wreck and I would always have some grapes. You know, me, I like switch it up or roll them together. You know what I mean? But grapes was just basically slang because it was like either granddaddy or purple Urkel, just some type of deep indica. You know what I mean? Just in the beige part of grape. And then they had like actual grape ape and other strains that were actually had, you know, grape in it in the title. Yeah. But like, or in the name or whatever the fuck. But like, yeah, we used to just call everything grapes that was purple. You know what I mean? The good grapes was like, you know what I mean? Or I used to call it the Laker, the Lakers granddaddy.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's motherfucking, it's that dark hardball purple with the yellow-ish hairs, like
GDP. Yeah, I grew some GDP, and I still
have smashed.
It smells so good, that GD. Yeah. It just, and you know, smells the strongest sense tied to memory. I bet you it'll just bring me back right now.
High yielder too. It's great.
Stupid. And like I remember this is like in the old days where they would be like often in the cut somewhere in Mendocino, like a hidden spot. They're just growing it outside type of shit, right? And like it'd be like a 6-month, 8-month fucking joint, bro. And these motherfuckers would be hardball as fuck.
They would become like trees.
Yeah, for real. They were huge as fuck, bro.
5-6 feet wide, 15, 16 feet tall.
And it would be like stupid heavy, like the fucking, you know what I mean?
GDP, yeah.
Dummy heavy, just stupid dense.
There goes Gibbs.
Ooh, and then gets smashed by Quay Walker over the middle.
He could take it. Bring it on.
And you know what's crazy? I actually had to do this, right? Because they fucking took away one of the IDP flexes. Tino knows. He knows I made a big hoopla about it, and I tried to run a poll, and they fucking campaigned against me to get to bring back, because we had double flex IDPs, right? So I'm going 4 linebackers. This is how I draft. This is how, you know what I mean? So I had to make these decisions. Like, for example, I got my man Terrell Bernard. I can't get off this train. So I sat down Walker for Bernard because I have Olakuna and Roquan. Like, there's no way you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh shit, idiot.
Yeah, in this particular league, because I can only start 3. You know what I mean?
They got lucky.
What happened?
Muffed punt.
Ooh.
It was dumb. Like the dude, like it bounced up And he was like almost about to avoid it, but then for some reason, like touched it and tried to grab it.
Who was it? Reed?
Oh man, that was Reed. I wonder if that counts as a fumble.
Oh, it's got to hit him in the balls. Then Thomas had it. He lost it. Reed. Why? Dude.
And Tino said, have you got to see the outdoor in Humboldt, Hess?
What's that?
Tino asked if you got to see the outdoor in Humboldt.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I've been out there many times. I grew up in Cali. Yeah. I grew up in LA, but we had family that were real family and family fam that was in the triangle. That was in Humboldt. Absolutely. Eureka, Humboldt. Absolutely.
Damn, Jordan Love. Oh, he got it off with the left hand.
Damn.
He's about to take a safety from Hutchinson.
You know, that's the move. The good old lefty save you move. Because, you know, you're getting flushed to the right, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
Or flushed to his left, I mean.
Left, yeah.
Hutchinson had him in the end zone.
Yeah.
Such a beast.
Hutchinson's probably so confused. Like, what the fuck? Where's the ball? And Tino said that's dope. He said most of my family lives in Clear Lake, but I grew up in San Ho.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, no wonder you be having all them guns in your shit, bro. Because you go out there to go visit the family, just shooting out with sticks. Like, yeah, let's go shooting. I mean, they're in all kind of racing and shit. How far is that from Laguna Seca Raceway, Tino? Oh no, I think Laguna Seca is the opposite way, huh? It's like the opposite way.
That's what I think.
Man, can these guys extend a damn drive or what?
I know his fam's into like racing and shit too. And like, that's dope. My family was dummy ass active too when we were growing up.
They have a raceway up there. Up in NorCal.
Yeah, they have the Laguna Seca Raceway. Or that, see, I'm trying to think, is that Central Cali? Close the door, baby.
They have one near San Jose.
All right, well, there goes the first down.
They had the Grand Prix, and it went throughout San Jose. Like, they made a route. It was crazy.
Yeah, I don't even know who that was who jumped early, but yeah, multiple guys jumped and then encroachment. Dylan's in there. Man, get Dylan off the field. Oh, and they just run it with him and he gets tackled 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Come on.
I got to dip for a few minutes. I'll be back, though.
All right. Sounds good, brother.
See you soon.
Peace out. Yeah, Peacock. They finally get a first down. And then these motherfuckers like give up a 5-yard loss on a rush. Come on, man. Peacock said Packers are getting their cheese packed in. Yeah. Ain't no squeaky curds out there tonight. Get rid of it. Like, what the hell, man? Why are you staying in the pocket so long? I mean, I guess it's crazy because we like in the Prime Vision, they actually show the time, the clock or whatever. And it's like, see, you get to 4 seconds and like, why doesn't he move? Like, is he not counting in his head? You know, like if it's 3 seconds, you're already supposed to be like on the move. Like, come on. Niner MMA, I feel bad for the Packers fans. Said no one ever. Right. I don't feel sorry for any sports fans. I mean, you get what you pay for. Get what you signed up for. Oh, there goes Dubs. These Dubs getting in his catches here and there. Let's see. That's got to be like the 3rd or 4th catch for Dubs so far. Maybe the 3rd. Didn't matter, though. Still 4th down. Rushman said, wow, it only gets worse. Yeah. Yeah, it's only going to keep getting worse. There's going to be a lot of garbage time in this game. We still got 5 minutes left. Marchman said, at least Schmidt has Gibbs and Love. I only have Jones. Okay. And Niner said, are we going to get to have to adjust the lines, giving up as much booty? Didn't they contain Atlanta? But which, what are you talking about, though? Like, which position, like, what position are you talking about specifically? And Mike said, I need some points from Goff and Laporta, please, man. Yeah, it's like now they don't even, like, really have to, like, throw the ball anymore. They're just going to keep grinding. And yeah, it's ugly stats-wise for everybody on Detroit right now. I mean, Amon, he's only got 2 for 34. He's got the touchdowns. I mean, I guess it's David Montgomery and Amon Ra. Those are the only guys who it doesn't look ugly for right now. But it's only because of the touchdown. Like 34 yards for Amon and 2 catches, horrible. And then Monty, 11 carries. We love that, but only for 29 yards. That's horrible. Peacock, I traded Ayuk for JT straight up in my home league. I'm already deep at wide receiver. I only have Henry and Saquon. Hope JD comes back soon to play. Man, you're crazy, bro. You're crazy. You moved Ayuk like that? And Super Saiyan said, fucking Gibbs, I'm done with them. It's not Gibbs' fault, but this is why we really just don't recommend the rookie RBs. Like, I know that he was drafted inside the top 15 of the NFL draft, but man, is the path to being the guy. That's why I didn't like Gibbs so much for redraft. Dynasty, all about it if you can get him. Joe said, I just need 11 points from Gibbs. He's 2 for 14 right now and 1 for 3. So if you're playing in PPR, what is he at? 2.7 right now? Yuck. I hope he gets there, bro. They should be running a lot. They're up by fucking 21 points. But they keep just, running it with Monty, though. They just keep running it with Monty. Marty said 4.6 PPR for Gibbs. Is that a regular league, though, or like a hustler league? Let's see. Okay, no, that's in regular leagues, right? Yeah, 4.6. Because why? What's he have? Oh, because he's got 2 receptions now. I don't know why it only has him for 1 reception on this. And Kevin said Gibbs is good as fuck, says yard per carry, his burst ability in the pass game. He just isn't getting the opportunity. Yeah. For sure. I was just saying it right now. I don't know why anybody would think that he was going to be the 100% back when they actually paid Monty, even though he is first round capital. They paid Monty to come over and be the guy, but they're running dual back set. But yeah, Monty's getting all the work. Marty said, I love his burst. And Rushman said, wow, Gibbs isn't even taking a back seat. He has his thumb out looking for a ride. At the end of the day, who would they rather get hurt, Monty or Gibbs? Let's just be real. I'm sure they would rather have the older guy take the beating, keep the younger guy fresh, because the young guy is their future. And Tino said it's hard to get the opportunity if the guy ahead of you is doing it. Monty's not really doing it right now, though. That's the thing. I mean, he's got the red zone opportunities, and he cashed those in. He's only averaging 3 yards a carry right now. He's got all the opportunities. He's gotten 13. And Kevin said Bears and Commanders. Fuck that. Oh, there goes the Laporta potty. Dropping balls out there. And Charlie Brown said, yeah, keeping the bubble wrap on Gibbs. Like, I mean, that's what it is, right? Like, I mean, we should know that. Like, why would you want to get the young guy out there and just get him hurt? Like, they paid Monty. They're grinding Monty. Monty's there for 2 years. Gibbs is there for 5. Marty, the Laporta potty. Man, big old drop right there. That was a 10. That was at least going to be a 10 to 12 yarder right there. Mike said Detroit's playing like the bad boy Pistons. St. Brown, there we go, baby. Always crane space. Ah. What was that, like 14, 15? Man, it is crazy. We got man, my Instagram has just been going nuts. And it's because of the Nelly Nell like video. I don't know. It's gotten a new burst of energy on Instagram. Let me see how many views it's up to now. Up to 348,000 views. Insane. 348,000 views. 7,100 likes. 30 comments on there. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. I said, "Damn, yeah, it's the yeah." If you go look on my Instagram, it's the one with Nelson. It's the that scene where everybody eats B. Is that one? And I posted it. I mean, I posted it a long time ago. I mean, I think you guys, probably should remember when I was talking about it because it hit like 100,000 views or something. And let me see. Damn, doesn't even show when I posted this. Let me see. It doesn't even show when I posted this. It was weeks ago, though, for sure. See if I can find it. All right, let's find it. Got to be getting close now. There we go. Posted, damn, see, July 6th. July 6th. And like, it was like that week, it had like a crazy amount of views, like over 100,000. And then, but yeah, it caught like a new resurgence of energy, like recently, like a couple days ago. And yeah, now it's up to like almost 350,000. Insane. Like, how did it catch more? Like, how did it catch more traction this time than the last time? But I guess I'm going to share it again just because, but I'm so curious, like how did it catch more steam? Oh, 256 shares. Well, I guess that will definitely help, right? Guess I can do the due diligence, share it to the story. And Kevin said just traded Waddle and 2-2 for Amon in redraft. I like it. Najee, a third and a fourth for Ayuk in Dynasty earlier today. If you received Ayuk, I mean, I kind of, the Dynasty one, probably a little bit more subject. I guess it's probably offense only, and third and fourth probably going to be trash. So, yeah, that's good. There we go. I'm getting closer and closer to halftime. All right. Oh, I'm just running it with Monty. Man, look at that. Just nothing but grass in front of him there. Now he's getting his average up. And Mike said, thanks again, man, for the heads up on Monty. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. It's crazy how in the morning, everyone, I mean, there's a lot of people who didn't even think he was going to play. We were on it real early. Gibbs. Rushman. Yeah, Fitzmagic. It is cool seeing Fitzmagic. Come on. Are they even gonna Rushman said, why are the Packers coming out in the second half? Let's see if they do. They're just gonna settle. They're just settling for the field goal here. Is that what's going on?
And Hess might have been onto something actually now because they're just 1-2 punching him now.
Yeah. No way. Luke Musgrave being evaluated for a concussion. Glad I didn't play him anywhere, but that sucks for anybody who was playing the matchup and did play him.
Yep, I said a bunch of Musgraves. Well, not maybe like 2 of them today.
Yeah,
still more than 1. I bid them adieu.
Charter said, do I drop Pickens or DJ Moore for Ayuk sitting on the IR in an 8-man league? Fuck.
DJ Moore?
Yeah, I'd for sure drop either of them for Ayuk. Yeah, I don't think anyone rushes for DJ Moore. Yeah, that's what I'd do. Smoking the Cat said, get Gibbs a TD. Well, that was an ugly pass by Goff. What the fuck was he doing? And San said, bro, why does Gibbs look less explosive than Monty, though? Or am I tripping?
I mean, you know what's crazy is like, that play for Monty, because I went inside, turned the game. I was like, let me see what's going on. There's the big old gash to the right.
Yeah,
14-yarder or whatever it was. It just happened, but like, just like the play design is nasty, you know what I mean? And then the next one they give it to Gibbs, like, all right, you have to make space on this one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, or maybe he just, you know what I mean? His vision ain't there because he ran right into like a crowd and shit. At least that offensive line gives you like 4 yards out the gate, right? You know what I mean?
Derek said it's so trippy seeing Bogey with the sun out, and it's been dark here. Says been dark here for a minute, and it's like 9:34.
But see, that's the thing though, because I'm actually an artificial simulation of Bogey right now. So I just like, let's put some sun in there. You know what I mean? You know what? Let's get some finally in there, right? Fuck it. And then all of a sudden it's like, I know Kung Fu. You know what I mean? It's like, just fucking download that motherfucker.
Let's see. Actually, we're just gonna see a kneel down, I'm sure. And Crispy said vet versus rookie is why.
Paid versus see, that's the thing too. He's the first rounder, so I think that's what makes people like immediately, be like, hey, he's gonna get this gig. But
Like if you get a QB and you jump up that early, I mean, you're more than likely starting him. I
How
mean,
many
but with the
people love
running back
DeAndre
though,
Swift?
it's like, are you going to get thrown in and be the 100% guy? And that's what people thought. Like they really thought Gibbs was about to get like 100% of the work.
Like nothing changed in the system. And what's funny is like when they brought over Dan Campbell, who was there, DeAndre Swift, right? Then they bring in Jamal Williams, and everybody's drafting DeAndre Swift earlier, right? But then they had this role in mind for the two of them. You know what I mean? Specific roles. And it worked for what it's worth. And then there's no more Swift, no more Jamal. And then they have a new tandem and they're doing the same shit they were doing. Only thing different, what's crazy is that like Monty's getting all the work. Like they were still like giving Jamal, like, you know, I guess Jamal was getting like all the red zone shit.
Mm-hmm.
So you can still get carries, but that's still 20 yards there. Because how many times he would have like one carry, 20 yards and a touchdown. Then the next, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He just did that shit hella times. Or even just down there at the goal line. Like he had like 15 yards on the day. Motherfucking 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, the dumbest thing is Jordan Love. Jordan Love's pocket presence. Like I don't get why. Like you just always hear about like these quarterbacks having like these internal clocks like in their head, and you know, like the 1, 2, 3, and all that, and just knowing when you need to move. Like he doesn't know when he needs to move.
I mean, I guess you get that from experience, right?
Yeah. Peacock said, "I fucking hate tight ends in fantasy. Don't we all, bro?"
No, that's why I love the hustle leagues.
Derek said Gibbs is like, I ain't eating.
Yes.
And Kevin said, LOL, Gibbs looks good. Monty's just taking too much away. I mean, but Monty's not looking bad. That's the thing. Like Gibbs has to, like Monty has to
looking good.
to lose his job.
I mean, I guess looking good is subjective. I mean, because you know what's crazy too is like, I'm always going to bring up Lamar Miller as an example. Like Lamar Miller back in the days when he was with the Dolphins, he'd get like 8, 9 touches in a game and he would just be explosive. And then like he goes over to the Texans and everyone's like, oh shit, he's about to be a starter. He's going to get a whole workload. And then he would put up the same type of production that he would with 8, 9 carries being explosive than he would like just kind of like, you know, just voluming his way to the same amount of a yardage. It was just ugly. You know what I mean? Peacock will tell you, how bad was Lamar Miller? He wasn't good. You know what I mean? Not as a guy to carry a workload. That's probably what Swift is, to be real. You need him to be like change of pace. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, and I guess what it is too, I don't know what it is like really with like it's like he like being drafted first in the first round means like that earned you your job. But it doesn't mean that though. Unless you're like a quarterback. Like and that they still usually have to work for it a little bit.
And it's not far-fetched for any running back to be in a situation where there's a starter and he's not good. And like there's a reason why they drafted this guy to be the eventual incumbent, you know, circa Kareem Hunt with Spencer Ware there. Spencer Ware was like a fullback converted to running back. They were going to get a running back for real, right? Yeah. It just happened quicker because he ended up tearing his MCL like week 3 of the preseason that year. So Kareem Hunt starts as the starter week 1, right? Kareem Hunt had 3rd round draft capital. So eventually he was going to get a fair shot at being that starter, right? Because it was draft capital and whatnot. Wasn't bad. Then you got guys like Damian Pierce, right? He gets drafted 4th round draft capital, but he has a clear path to start. It was like, what? Fucking Marlon Mack? Fuck Marlon Mack. It was like, it's only a matter of time before he gets named the starter over Marlon Mack. Then it happened before week 1, right? But, you know, going through the offseason, they're like, well, Marlon Mack's our guy. And of course they're going to say that. Make a rookie earn it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Kevin said I might go buy Gibbs everywhere in a dynasty after this week.
Yeah.
It's crazy because you playing in leagues where like people drop Nick Chubb, I'm sure you can go buy Gibbs off like some panicking motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
I think Kevin was like, yeah, I'm gonna put in a waiver claim on Nick Chubb. I think like, what do I have to lose? Like, yeah, no shit. Of course you are. You're spending 100% of your fab. Like, I wish I played in a league like that.
He's like, goddamn, only missed it. What is it? She's only gonna miss this offseason. That's it. It's the MCL, yeah.
Only the MCL.
And then I guess you just got to worry about like the fact that it's already a surgically repaired knee prior to that, like hopefully there's no structural damage. And I mean, I know these type of things. I am a doctor. A doctor smokes weed. Who is it? These kids don't never leave me alone, man. They knock on the door from the inside. Yes.
And Derek, we all thought Gibbs was going to be like Bijan or close to it, so Gibbs is a bust for that reason. I mean, I guess. Yeah. Nobody was drafting Gibbs like they were drafting Bijan, though, because we're talking redraft. He's not a bust for Dynasty. Not a bust for Dynasty. And I'll read this back when Bogey comes back. So Miller was okay for 2 seasons. He got all the work for sure. Got all the work. Peacock said Rex Burkhead was always lurking. Sand said, yeah, because being a bell cow only gets you hurt in the long run. Teams want their RBs to last longer for sure. Then you can't ever predict injuries. But it's like looks like Gibbs a damn bust where I drafted him for redraft for sure. And Kevin said that was one league. The guy, for some reason, really thinks Chubb's never going to play again. Can't help but he thinks that. Yeah. I mean, that's foolish, though, for sure. Yeah, Derek shouted that out earlier. Luke Musgrave getting evaluated for a concussion. So we didn't hear if he's out or not, or in the concussion protocol. Maybe he comes back after halftime.
Is your name Luke? He said, yep. Like, okay. Past the first step.
Nick Tab said someone offered me Jacobs for my Swift. Do I accept? Feel like I would.
Yeah, and how about this? I feel like they could give you another little piece that you might be able to use. Don't get too greedy. Yeah, I mean, just maybe something sleepy on their bench that might, they might be undervaluing. You know what I mean? Get a little 2-for-1. I'm selling high. If not, I'm with it. I'd rather have Jacobs. I think especially look at next year. What next year? Okay, look at the running backs that the Eagles have. When did you think next year they could be looking at bring in Josh Jacobs, bring in fucking Saquon, bring in fucking right?
Yeah,
they're not gonna be like, let's bring out Ken Gainwell and fucking DeAndre Swift on his rookie deal. Fuck all of them.
What up, AJ? So what's up, bros? Said have Monty everywhere. Nice. What's everywhere?
Just say something more. Close the door, baby.
Peacock said Lil Wayne looked like he was wearing clown shoes. Lil Wayne looked like a fucking crackhead running out there to the field. He was super happy, but he just looked hella goofy.
He's a giant Packers fan.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and you guys ready for this Sunday? We'll show this again since we're at halftime right now. Do a dab.
Infinity and beyond. The first Toy Story Fun Day Football is coming to Disney Plus and ESPN Plus.
Sunday morning, guys.
NFL like you've never seen
Don't
it before.
be psychedelics
Coming
with
in
us.
Week 4. The Falcons and Jaguars matchup live from London will also be in Andy's room as both teams transform into the world of Pixar's Toy Story. Oh, it's a very real game, but Toy Story themed. Every run, pass, and score live and unpredictable. Plus, a special halftime show featuring Duke Kaboom performing an incredible motorcycle jump. Buzz, Woody, and all their friends at Disney, Pixar, ESPN, and the NFL invite you to watch Toy Story Fun Day Football between the Falcons and Jaguars, Sunday, October 1st at 9:30 a.m. Eastern on Disney Plus and ESPN Plus.
Man, like Disney's got no new TV shows coming out like The Mandalorian and shit like that, I'm assuming. You know, because of the strike and everything.
No, the strike's wrapping up.
Well, yeah, but they still, I mean,
yeah,
unless they already have that stuff, you still have to film it and do all that.
Yeah, but most of the ones that are already, most of them are already filmed.
Okay, so are they still dropping new content like right now?
Yeah, they just dropped Ahsoka. That's another Star Wars series.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's a story on she's one of the rebels, but she was a former Padawan from Padawan apprentice, whatever you want to call it, from for Anakin Skywalker.
Okay,
she's a bad motherfucker. And what's her name plays her? Yeah.
And it's gonna be so goofy, but probably entertaining. Well, that's why we're all gonna do psychedelics and watch it, make it real interesting for all of us.
And you say goofy, I say fucking awesome on psychedelics.
I just really want to see what it's like compared. Like that's why I'm gonna have probably have the Toy Story on my computer, so I'll have it like literally just everything like right here. And I'll probably have the regular game on the TV, like right next to me.
Yeah.
And then, we'll kind of be able to see in real time how much is the lag, what's the difference, all that type of shit. And someone was like, if they have like a big pass play, it's going to be like Aladdin and the magic carpet like coming out. I was like, man, that'd be getting real wild if they did some shit like that.
It could be done. Elaborate touchdown celebrations.
Yeah.
Okay.
Freshman said, "Cannons get great unwashed watch on regular TV." Well,
Nickelodeon, they saw how the Nickelodeon shit they were doing with the slime and all the shit. Like, this is just another version of that, but only like completely not so dope on psychedelics.
Yeah, it just seems cooler than the Nickelodeon shit. Because the Nickelodeon shit, it didn't happen live. It happened like days after. And like, I don't know, like when they scored, it was like Double Dare or some shit where like just slime ended up like coming out or something.
Mm-hmm. And that was like green screen shit because you know what I mean? Well, but like the same type of shit as green screen because they're just, it was just shit projecting onto the motherfucking the field and onto the whoever scored, and you know what I mean, putting the characters in there, like putting SpongeBob dancing around and shit.
And here we go. We got 27-3, and that square is lining up on Game Time. Game Time Square 2 winner.
When somebody was asking us earlier, like, well, what do you think of Monty's workload? I was just like, you know what? They're just gonna play him like he's not hurt. I mean, otherwise they wouldn't play him. The best thing too, they saved him. So he's fresh as fuck over there, technically, even though he's coming off the injury.
And Derek said Bijan has to be Buzz and Algier has to be Woody. I mean, you saw the way. I'm assuming they're gonna make him just, little cartoon, football characters, just like almost like claymation or something, looking. And because they said like Buzz and Woody and all them, I think they're gonna be commentating on. They're gonna be commentating, is what it is.
Maybe the characters are like referees and shit like that.
Maybe.
Yeah, because I think like it's gonna be like licensed, like animated shit of like the NFL characters or players as characters wearing the fucking. Because in my mind, before you showed me the clip of this shit, I thought it was gonna be like, characters in place of like Trevor Lawrence's fucking Mickey, or you know what I mean?
Yeah. AJ said I've been avoiding the stream because the Cowboys got shit on. Don't worry, bro. We got more important.
You brought it up.
We got more important things to do than to clown you on the Cowboys. Like, we'll do it once or twice, but it's not gonna happen like 24/7 on the stream.
See, your old grandpa Crispy, AJ, he's not tripping. He's just coming over like, what and what? He's like, still our year. It's our year.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Derek, Tino. We got more Cowboy fans in the chat, I think, than any other team. So either way, the numbers are always gonna be on your side.
When I used to go on that Jobu Sports show, I wonder if Crispy was ever in the chat during those times, because I know he was like one of the guys that came from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they'd always be in the chat. What the fuck is this Niner guy on a Cowboy show? They'd be like, fuck this guy. And then he'd like, Mark would be like, hey man, let's just be a little nice in the chat. Let's keep it PG. Right?
And fucking old man Crispy's like, fuck the Cowboys. I mean, fuck the Niners, not the Cowboys.
Yeah, and then I was about to say, but I have heard Crispy say fuck Dak on several occasions. Man.
Yeah, I mean, he said like Dak is ass is like, I think that's like his.
You can love your team and hate your quarterback. I did it for years with Alex Smith. Trust me.
Yeah,
I fucking hated Alex Smith.
Man,
he goes good elsewhere.
I'm seeing more Dion commercials and shit right now. Have you heard that Dion, like, out of all these deals and everything, because he gets a percentage, I think, of like whatever deal comes in that he gets for the school or like something like that, some shit. And he's gotten like 57 mil this year just from the sponsors and shit. Insane. See? Like, Prime don't need to go to no NFL.
Buy me one of those zoom-in flashlights.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You got to show me on.
It's a flashlight that zooms in and zooms out.
No idea what you're talking about, bro. Anybody know what a flashlight that zooms in and zooms out?
You mean a strobe light?
Is that what you're talking about, where it flashes on and off?
Maybe that's what the kid's describing.
And it's like, and
go get mom to look it up on Amazon and then send it to me.
Okay.
Because I have no idea what you're talking about. But yeah, see, I mean, do you think Dion would ever go to the NFL if he's like getting like, I don't know, 50 to 100 mil in like endorsement shit that he's getting a piece of?
Yeah, he would.
College.
Because you can still be getting a piece of that unless contractually it stops.
I mean, I don't know how it works. I assume it's season to season, but I'm assuming the relationships that you acquire keep it going season to season.
Listen, I promise you.
But if he leaves, they're pulling out.
It would be not about the money if he goes to the league.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? I promise you. And you know what? I promise you, it'd be all about the big ass check he's about to get to. You know what I mean? Don't think that there's not gonna be some crazy ass Mark Davis owner or somebody that's gonna be like, you know what? I'll give you $100 million.
I mean, it'd need to be something like that.
Yeah. And like, I think that the owner that ends up doing that in one day in the NFL views Sanders as a savior. That's how Jim Harbaugh was viewed. He's a guy that's gonna save a paternal program around. He could do the same thing in the NFL. He comes in Niners, does it. Or did he come through with a team that was already like kind of put into place and he just kind of, set them straight? He figured out a way to rah-rah them into a couple title games. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it was really short-lived. After 3 years of that, everyone was on what Greg Roman or Jim Harbaugh and Greg Roman do on offense. You know what I mean? Defense started getting hurt. It was just a wrap real fast.
So he got a 5-year. It says it could be worth up to 29.5 mil with Colorado.
Okay. So whatever contract he signs with the NFL will be $30 million plus. I guarantee that, bro. Like, look at Shanahan's deal. Look at guys like that.
Yeah.
Look at their deal. They're getting like 50 million, 60 million. I might be wrong about that.
Damn, he gets so after they win, so it looks like 6 wins in the first one. That's really all he has to do to hit bonuses. If they hit 6 games and reach bowl eligibility, $150K, $100,000 for each additional win after the first 6, $150 if they win the Pac-12, 75 if they play in the game.
Okay.
150 if he's named Coach of the Year, which why wouldn't he be at this point? 75 if he's named Pac-12 Coach of the Year. And I don't know what this is. 50,000 each time Colorado attains an APR of at least 965. What the hell does that mean, Tino?
Average playing record, I'm assuming.
Tino, what's APR stand for in this context? Dion gets 50,000 each time Colorado attains a team APR of at least 965. What the hell does that mean?
Maybe is that like a GPA of all the students combined?
Yeah, what is that? Hey, there we go. Jordan Love did a play action and was running. That's what you should be doing. Get the fuck away. And he still had Aiden Hutchinson or someone like right on his ass.
He guys run his ass out this fantasy hole.
Yeah, we got two.
Yeah, finally
quarters of garbage time. And Jones near first down. And Tino said, I have no idea what APR is. Okay. Let me see.
Sounds like something like when you leased in the car, huh?
For reals, yeah.
2,000 APR. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, who knows? Not sure. He gets 50,000 every time the team does it. Hey, there goes Dubs. There we go. Keep the A-dot shorts. There you go. Let's get some positive plays.
Dubs is like what, third catch, fourth?
I think that might be his fourth.
Okay, he would have hit.
He's like 4 for 40, something like that.
I knew he was gonna hit that four. That was it, because he was finally gonna play a full complement of snaps for real. Because he was
not getting shit. Like, I mean, we saw he had a couple passes to him, but I don't even think he got anything.
Watson.
And AJ said, I'm guessing the average wins. I don't think it could be average wins because they said each time, like, it could happen multiple times. Well, there goes Watson after me talking shit. Literally just wide open in the middle of the field.
There you go. I need Watson. I got him in one spot.
Emil said, Ertz or Ferguson rest the season. Neither. You're in streaming territory right now.
Ferguson.
I say you just already start going and looking to stream. Fuck both these guys.
He's probably right. Just saying, if there's nothing out there, you got Ferguson. If I was to drop one, it wouldn't be him. It'd be Hurst.
You know that Marquise Brown came up lame at practice today, right?
Yeah. Yep. I already took. I have him in one spot of all my leagues.
Man, Jordan Love setting up Aaron Jones for failure right there. He got hit in the head though, so I mean they are going to get a penalty.
It does suck though because he was heating up.
Yeah.
And like if they were to ever implicate some type of a successful passing game against the Niners this year, they would probably mimic what the Rams did, and it was a lot of short game with slot receiver, and that would have been, or that should be like a ton of Hollywood Brown here. I mean, Rondale Moore was, he was a sneaky ad this week. I mean, especially now if Hollywood's in danger of missing the game.
Yeah. Oh, so wait, the penalty was on Hutchinson? Yeah, what happened? He just kept going after the play or what? I'm confused. Either way, first down. They got the first down through the air, and then they got the extra yards.
There you go.
Got another catch. Let's see what we got here. They're
This is what I don't get. When you talk to anybody, any old football mind, right? When they say, what do you think about a young
QB? You idiot. Dubs is wide open. Fucking overthrew him.
See, you said, well, what do you think of what a young QB needs? What would you tip you at a young QB? And you know who this and I've heard the same answer from all kind of old football minds. And this is what they asked about Sanders. He said, when you get in there, you got to get a couple of high percentage passes going. You know what I mean? Get your guy in rhythm. Yeah. It's the truth. This what they're doing right now is what they're supposed to have done right out that first half. You know what I mean?
That's why Mike McDaniels is like so good over there. It's like all these high percentage passes. Like, what did we see to it? Like at one point, like 19 for 19 or like 20 for 20.
He ended up 23 for 26 on the day.
Yeah, it's like ridiculous.
He was perfect. Like, he was 16 for 16. And then he was like 20 for 20. And then because I think the record was what 21 or something.
I think
he went 19 and then he finally got an incompletion. And it was because someone swatted it.
Lions are making some stupid ass plays right now. Now they just did a late hit on is that Brian Branch?
He's down.
Oh man, he's like on his knee right now.
It's all good. He's a little guy. He gets shook up. Remember, he got shook up that first week. He'd be all right. He has to be.
Yeah, you hate seeing guys down like the way that.
Yeah.
And then fucking like, what's up with the late hit anal zone on? I mean,
you already got a crazy ass.
Huh. Yeah, this is weird. So they got him with the unnecessary roughness. I guess it wasn't a late hit because he hit him in bounds, but he did go head to head on that, and he was kind of head hunting, is what it looked like.
Fresh out of college shit, man.
Man, it's fucking anal zone, man. Yeah, everyone's just head hunting out there. They're not hitting with their shoulder. I don't know why.
Dan Campbell really wanted to put it down tonight, huh?
Yeah.
You know, this is an important game for the Lions to be for like people to like look at them like legit. Because
fucking Branch is still down right now.
Fuck.
They're like smacking him on the ankle and shit.
You know what? I wonder if they're doing that because if he says he can't feel his leg, if it was you said there was helmet to helmet.
No, not with him.
Oh, yo, you're talking about I'm not watching right now.
He got kind of rolled up on, is what it. And the leg that they were tapping him in is not the one that he's like limping on right now.
Okay.
I mean, he's walking off like nobody's like, they're not carrying him or nothing. Like he's walking off. Let's see. They're gonna show the replay again. Let's see what the hell it was. I think he might have rolled his ankle. I think he might have rolled his ankle is what it was. Ooh, Tarzanax, thank you. He said the academic process rate, APR, is a term used to measure the eligibility and retention for Division I athletes.
Yeah, because of their grades.
Yeah, so
I was in the ballpark, and thank you. You know what I'm saying? See, look at that, man. I used to do a lot of my good work on Xanax. I ain't gonna lie.
So, I wonder if that's something that we're gonna find out because, I mean, we know about all the D1s and how it's not, they got all the foo-foo classes, and we even hear about the guys who got like the fake classes that they go to.
Look here, man. You want to play for Prime? You got to do the time in class.
I mean, the one thing that was cool about Prime is when he had that the reality show and shit, and they're showing the charter school. I mean, that was really his goal, was to get more people, more kids to be able to be college eligible and, go into college than like even the fucking just like all the public schools that were around there.
Yeah, like hey, fucking get a ride because college to a JUCO, but hey, you gotta fucking have all your prereqs and have have your certain GPA. You know what I mean? It's dope because this is all. One day we're gonna see Coach Prime in the NFL, bro. Maybe be 10 years from now. Maybe it's gonna take for him to finally. Because what do you think his intentions are? And
I think he wants to turn some team into an Alabama, a Georgia, a Clemson, somewhere where their roots.
So he ain't going nowhere then.
Well, I mean,
you want to build a big.
He could do that in 10 years
because then like the money will keep you there because those coaches like the list of names you just said, those motherfuckers just.
Yeah, they're hella. I mean, they're paid more than the NFL coaches, right? I mean,
schools make a lot of money, bro. Year round.
Yeah, I mean, shit in Alabama. I mean, who is it? Nick Saban, right? Or who the fuck's the coach there?
Saban.
Yeah. He's the highest paid employee in Alabama, like the entire fucking state. He's the highest paid employee.
Yeah.
Like it's wild to think.
Their facilities are nicer than I bet you a bunch of these NFL facilities. You know what I mean? Like it's some real deal.
I mean, you got hundreds of thousands of people going to those games, right? I mean, oh man, Dub's down on the 2. Damn it. Here's Aaron Jones time. Let's see. I don't even know who's out there. It's wishful thinking. Branch going to the locker room. He was going on a cart, but I mean, I don't give a fuck. If you're going to the locker room, you should just be on a cart anyways. Why would you want to walk there when there's a cart that could just take you back there?
Little man complex. He's like, listen, I'm a big dog.
Let me walk 1,000 feet right now. Oh no, they gave it to Dylan, and he is shut down.
Oh, that's why you don't give it to Dylan. I was about to be hella happy. I'm like, I had to start Dylan in a bunch of places.
And Johnny said Dubs was the play today. Yeah, and I mean, it's still not looking that good, but we got a lot more garbage time to go.
Yeah.
4 for 50. No, sorry. 4 for 35 right now. See, I mean, that's not amazing.
Yeah, he got
a lot more work to go. And maybe the 5th one, I mean, I don't know how many yards on that one, but
that fucking when they gave us 3.5 on the receptions for Dobbs, that was a give me though.
Yeah,
that was a super give me. It was a little sweat though. If we would have took it, if it took to the first half, but it wasn't. I mean, to the early second half, but it was gonna happen. That you know what I mean. Man, missed out on I missed out on something. I thought about that one for a minute too. The Lions one had all this logic. It's like this, whatever this is, times 3 times 4. This is times 3, but I was like, I felt good about that one. Should have hedged it. I would have still felt good about it. Because actually, the over still could happen. That's another thing.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, gotta see some points. And Dubs is 5 for 50 right now.
Okay. On the refresh. Yeah, I was gonna say he took one down to the 2.
Yeah.
I got Dubs going everywhere except for one spot. Oh, I think I sat him down in the Spencer's League as well.
I think everywhere I have him, I'm playing them, but I don't have him in a crazy amount of places either. I got him in like the guillotine and then like 1 or 2 dynasties.
Yeah, I got him in two the hustler joints.
Yeah, it's crazy how like, fuck, man. I know I played Reed in a place over fucking Rashad Bateman, and even pulled Reed out the taxi squad to do it.
Yeah,
motherfuckers got nothing.
Bateman's hurt too, though.
Right, well, I know, but man, I
could have
just left him in the taxi squad if he was going to give me a 0. Son of a bitch, I could have left Bateman in there and get me a 0.
It's not over yet.
It's not. But right now, Dubs is the only one. Like, whoever the fuck their backup tight end is, DeGuara is 3 for 25. He's their second leading receiver. Christian Watson's 1 for 24. Tucker Kraft, the other backup tight end, 2 for 5. Luke Musgrave, 1 reception for 1 yard before he went out.
Damn.
That sucks. And Aaron Jones is 1 for -4. This is all bad. One thing that looks cool, I think the Barry Sanders, Marshawn little clips that they're showing. So it said that they're doing some kind of like documentary on Barry Sanders on Amazon Prime. And I think like they just did one on Kelsey. Like also, I didn't watch it yet, but Jason Kelsey.
Okay.
And, yeah, so I don't know. Maybe they're doing, just
it's probably a series that it'll come out maybe in the off season.
They said November. It's coming out. Now the Kelsey one already came out.
Oh, okay. Word up.
Yeah, it came out like 2 weeks ago or something.
I have Prime. Don't even utilize it outside of like just the constant shit the fucking kids or my ladies.
Play fake to Dylan. Oh, to Watson. He was wide open.
Oh, fucking A-way.
They did a little.
Needed that.
They did a little bullshit cross right there, and both guys just followed. I think Dubs.
And now they're gonna kick the fucking field goal. Was that third down?
No, Watson caught a touchdown right now.
Oh yes, I needed that. Yes, because I read your expression totally wrong. He's like wide open, like he fucked it up or something.
No.
All right.
Wide open in the end zone for a touchdown.
I like it. I got him going in one spot in one of the.
And nope, they're not going for extra point. They're going for a 2-point conversion. And this would put them down by 16. if they hit it.
2 possession.
Rolling out. Oh, he's wide open. Reed with the 2-pointer.
There you go. Look at that. Look at you.
Didn't get a 0. Thank you, Reed.
4 points right there.
Oh, man. Luke Musgrave officially ruled out. Oh, man. In concussion protocol. That sucks. Damn it. Derek says started Musgrave in the 21. That sucks. That sucks.
Over Laporta? Don't you have Laporta? Oh, you probably started them both.
Yeah, we got those 3 flexes.
Oh, no, that's 19. He has Laporta.
Yeah, those 3 flexes get tough to fill sometimes. Like, I was looking at, like, my roster in the 18. I'm like, damn, like, how's my roster so shitty? Like, over here right now. I didn't even catch no injuries or nothing. It's just like, I don't know. Things didn't work out the way they were supposed to in certain spots.
My 19 and 22 look like that, like a fucker. And my 22 is the fucking my golf Mahomes team.
Yeah.
It's like, come on. Like, I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, I lose one piece. I lost Mike Williams, and it just not my. And even when I made that trade, didn't realize the lack of depth I had. I probably would have took all those extra pieces he was trying to throw in, like throw me a KJ Osborne and a fucking Mooney or whatever. I mean,
yeah.
I was just trying to get right to the point that in one fell swoop, I'm like, damn, okay, starting Van Jefferson now. I might have Hawkinson. That's cool, but I'm like, you know what I mean. And I sent them Reed. I mean, I guess I would have loved that 4 points Reed would have been getting me right now.
And shout out to Daryl. He said they, quote unquote, hate any accomplished person of color, which is why they can't find the money for our schools. Said, which is making it more difficult. Said Deion Sanders, an example of leadership in college. Yeah, for sure.
It's probably best he stays there too, especially if you can build a successful program. And like even the way it's built, I mean, the way they do the schedule, where you kind of like request it, like the teams you want to play, and they kind of figure it out that way. You know, they wanted to play all the big dogs, bro, and that's not going to change.
No, I mean, but every year they're just going to get more portal players and fucking he's going to be able to recruit 5-star recruits over there, like from around the country.
Kids like being able to get eyes on them outside. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if it becomes a hot spot too, like you can just a jump off spot. You know what I mean?
Shit, I mean, Tino said it's like 80% from the portal or some shit like that, like something crazy. So like, I mean, they attract
talent
already.
He might even have recruiting problems because he has too many to choose from. But motherfuckers are gonna want to go there.
Well, yeah, so I'm saying he only had one offseason to recruit this year, right? You know, like who knows? Maybe it's such a big thing. I mean, he's not taking as many. Like I don't think he was going and visiting 5-star recruits around the country and shit like that. He'll be doing that this offseason, though.
Yeah.
And especially, what do you carry? I think they said like 120 kids or some shit like that.
You got me.
But yeah, Daryl, you hit it right on the head for sure.
Yeah, hell yeah. Shout out to Daryl. Well written.
Peacock said streaming does not work this year. Well, that's the thing. It usually never works like every single week. You know, like streaming tight ends is not a guaranteed path to success for, you know,
playing a match.
Yeah.
If ever there's a way to feel confident of when you're streaming tight ends is when you have a matchup that says this is a soft matchup for your tight end. You know what I mean?
We played Luke Musgrave. That's why he's pissed today. And he said that the guy that he's going against has Montgomery.
Well, don't falter. I mean, in a regular PPR, Montgomery only has 17 points right now.
Yeah, he hasn't even cracked 20 yet.
You know
with 12 of them coming on those 2 touchdowns, those 2 1-yard touchdowns.
Like Romeo Dobbs is liable to he's viable to fucking finish with more if Monty don't fall in the end zone or they don't use him to chew the clock up right now. Because why would you do that anyway? Now they're down 2 possessions. You got to get this thing going again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's go Monty. Need more Monty. I got all the Monties. I even had to do like double, triple checks because, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, in places where it was like I didn't have to do much in my lineup. So I'm like, oh, shit. He's my IR. You know what I mean? Gonna take him out. Then I had to do all these kind of shit. Fuck, I got to drop guys and get down the roster. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Roster.
And more of the Hustler scoring, Monty's got 21.6. So this isn't not in the Hustler dynasty, but in one of the ones I started before that.
Yeah, the
And
dynasty was like 26.
Goff's ass only has like 16 in this league.
Which was that one? Like the
It's called the For Life. It's the first dynasty that I created. And
okay.
The 2020, I think. This is the first COVID dynasty.
If I only had a brain.
But it's one of those ones I think maybe it has like maybe 60% of the original people still in. Stu was in this one at one point.
Rest in peace, Stu.
Yes, Stu took over the first ever orphan team in this league.
Oh, crazy.
Then it was the guy who won the championship, and he was like some old, like, I mean, I don't know. When I say old, just old mindset. He's like, man, I really hated Sleeper. He was like, I just didn't like it.
And you know what's funny too is I remember that guy. I remember you telling me about this guy. He wasn't it like his first time at Dynasty. He's like basically like, I conquered the mountain.
Yeah.
He's like, I did it. Now I can say I did it. Not mad at that.
Yeah.
Put it on the bucket list. Scratch it out.
And then the first thing that Stu did was I was trying to do a crackhead trade with me, and we ended up settling on me receiving Kyler Murray and him receiving Dak 1-for-1 straight up.
I remember you used to refer to all my trades, all Stu's trades. Oh, it's just some crackhead shit.
Like, come on, man. There's like 8 players on one side. There's like 7. There's like,
yeah, but come on, man. I only do monster big blockbuster joints.
There's like 10 draft picks on one side, and like 6 of them are like in the 40th round and shit. Come on. You don't need all that shit.
It's crazy because I remember getting like Aziz.
All right. Brian Branch getting taped up. Let's go. He's not out there yet, but he's getting taped up on the sideline now.
Yeah. Let's go. Listen, I'm fucking playing. What has he got outside of that pick? Did he get any tackles yet?
He didn't get a pick.
Oh, my bad. Oh yeah, it was the other guy.
Yeah, he has 5 total tackles, 4 of them solo, and then the pass deflection.
I like it a lot.
Let's see, what does he have on the day? He's got 12 on the day.
It's the stupid things I do, like claim McFadden and not Brian Branch in the Green Bowl. Just not even to look if Brian Branch is there, because I would assume that like Zoo had him already.
Yeah.
And then Zoo ends up getting him in the claims. And I'm like, fuck, I didn't even try to claim him. I would have got him.
Yeah, I fucked up on that one too.
Yeah, because my man Greg. I mean, you know what? He's Grant Delpit now. You know what I mean, Greg? Come on, Greg.
All right, so he got his ankle extra hella taped. So I think that's what it was. I think he just rolled the ankle. He's getting work.
Walked it off.
Getting some trainer
massage.
Some trainer work right now. Looks like they're extra taping up the ankle and shoe now. The ankle and the cleat.
They need him in that game, bro. For real, though. They'll be able to march down that field. He's a factor. He's young, but he's still a factor. I feel like he's one of our kids, too, but the whole world was on him. You know what I mean?
There goes Dubs for another one. They didn't get to the first down, though. It was a deep one, though. I mean, it was like 4th and like hella long right there.
Oh, you got it? Damn, I should have started.
He didn't get the first down. He got the catch.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought you were like, you got the first down.
No. It was a long catch, but yeah, not.
I was just saying too, like it's likely that Dubs just by PPRing it up, he could finish higher than fucking. What is he at, like 12 right now? 13.
He's got to be over 6 for 60 right now, because I was like maybe like a 15-yard catch on that last one.
Yeah, so he's close to 13 points. I'm sure.
Johnny said, "Go for it, you pussies." And Tino said, "Love has no time in the pocket." Yeah, you ain't lying.
Sure doesn't.
That's why he needs to be set up on the run already. Yep, I was right. 15 yards for Dubs on that, so he's 6 for 65.
There you go. There you go, Debsy.
He's the leading receiver in the game on both sides.
There you go, Debsy.
Well, I guess maybe. I mean, I guess Amon maybe technically because he has the touchdown, but yardage-wise, receptions, yeah, he's the leader.
I mean, it's tough. It's tough now. They're gonna suffocate the fuck out of Amon Ra.
Yeah,
they made whatever adjustments they had to, I'm sure.
And Johnny said Johnny's out playing Pitsy. That's what's crazy, man. Pitts is just like a Rudy Poo.
Pitts is out?
No, Johnny just said that Jonnu has been outplaying Pitts.
Oh yeah. I mean, you know, he knows the system. He was drafted to this system in Tennessee. Then he floated around and he came back for cheap. They got to 12 personnel.
This
and
would be
what's crazy with Jonnu, he's not really the greatest blocker.
No.
You know who is? Kyle Pitts.
Yeah, Pitts is way better blocker.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that wasn't that not part of his fucking whole thing coming out of college. Like he's a do it all, never leaves the field, you know. And then he had like, you know what was crazy? What was alarming? He had like 50% of his like it was something crazy, but like 50% of his receptions were like in line.
Yeah,
like he started like in line blocking.
Yeah,
because then that can happen in all kind of ways. You know what I mean? Like you could like just like block someone to hell and just be running up the seam free and wide. You know what I mean?
Well, because like
roll out into the flat when you're like, you know, you what is it called? You chip someone in and roll out to the flat.
Because we think he sucks in fantasy because of his stats. You know, like I mean, they were okay last year for a rookie, but like
2 years ago,
I don't know. He's like being used to block on the run and all this, like just as much, you know, as he's like making plays out there, like catching the ball. There's a reason why some guys get paid just off of like how good they block, right?
Not much.
The catching is kind of just
like
luxury.
But blocking tight ends, they stay around. That's the thing. Like look at Mercedes Lewis, bro.
Yeah,
a whole career of being a blocking tight end. I mean, he's never really like. That's why he ends up getting like vulturing like touchdowns all the time because ain't nobody looking at him, bro. The big dogs, what they would call him.
Yeah, Kyle Pitts just needs to. I mean, I'm not saying he's going to be like a Kelsey or anything, but I mean, it's really like. Is he really going to be a student of the game? Because that's what Kelsey had to do before he could beat Travis Kelsey.
I don't know. You know what's funny?
He's just so down.
Does they don't do reception perception on tight ends, huh?
Nah.
Because it's like, but you could find like all the routes per dropback. That's easy. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll look that up because I don't have any Kyle Pitts on fucking purpose. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me neither.
Like, I have 0, and I'm in like fucking 38 leagues, and even all the best balls 0. Kyle Pitts. I just don't.
I know I got him in a best baller too because he's so fucking late.
Yeah, you probably got him like an 8th, 9th round. It's like fuck it.
Maybe even later. Maybe even later than that.
Even later.
Yeah. But yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. Like it's all about the technique, and he's being used to block, and yeah.
I like
how Jonnu's getting the targets now.
I do like
Oh, and real quick, Kevin, he said Steelers exploring trade options for Jonathan Taylor. I said Najee probably to Indy. He said really good trade for both sides.
I don't see that happening, but I can see it happening based on the fact that like the Steelers, they could pay this guy Jonathan Taylor, and then like you send Najee with a couple more years on his rookie deal. I don't know. I never heard that one, but that one's interesting as fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
This would be a see it to believe it with me. Because I mean, Steelers just don't usually do shit like that. This would be like so uncharacteristic for them.
They usually home grow everything.
Yeah. And they don't pay anybody either. So now to trade and to pay someone too, like that'd be like hella interesting.
I mean, I guess the trade would be like play out the rest of this contract, but I don't know, JT. I guess you really have to love where you're going for JT to be like, yeah, I'll go there and I'll play it out.
Is JT really better than Najee though? That line's trash. It's not Najee's fault.
I think Najee will beat JT's ass, but then that's a fight. That's in a fight. Najee's from the Bay, bro.
Yeah, we know Najee's not fucking around.
He ain't fucking around, bro. Jonathan Taylor be reading hella books. Not that reading books is bad. I'm just saying he's an intellectual. He'll probably talk his way out of that shit. Man, listen, we're both brothers. We shouldn't We shouldn't fight each other.
And Peacock said, "Has anyone seen Gibbs? Man, we're on a manhunt for him right now. He's been.
Have you seen him?
He did just get that. Is that him that got that catch right there? I mean, he did just get a catch right now.
There you go. Look at that. We have a spotting. Gibbs, 3:00.
Damn. He literally got in there for one play, and then Monty's back. Literally just to spell Monty for like a play.
Monty said, put the hot pack on it. Put the hot pack on it. Ooh, yeah. Okay, I'm ready.
Eric said, yeah, for like 2 yards.
Hey, look at that.
He's moving on up, though.
You know what I'm saying? That kid Gibbs, man. What a hype. I never bought the hype. I love Monty too much. I was blinded by it. I'm so serious, though. Gibbs is really good, but like, he's so talented. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. He sucks. Like, just, you know what I mean? Like, even hearing the JT, the Steelers, fuck that. Don't do that to my Najee. Don't you send him away. You know what? I'm not mad at him, Najee behind a mobile QB.
Big old
it's a better offensive line, honestly, than it is at the Steelers.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the whole acclimation of thing, and then going to a system where they're probably not going to feed just one guy too. That sucks. And you have a mobile QB, so there's that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Big sack on Goffle right now. It's way different for Goff not having any protection.
Yeah, that's why I was on the play with him having the guards back or the tackles back, because he got his left tackle back on Sunday, if I remember. And they had somebody that was like playing those fools that could play like both. They had, like the backups just moving fools around the whole game, and that was an issue too, because they couldn't find any kind of continuity. No David Montgomery, who there's a reason why he brought him in, because David Montgomery will make yards. We've seen him do it behind the shittiest line in a while that we've seen, right?
Yeah,
with the Bears.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what I mean, and they couldn't even like scheme Gibbs. That was weird last week. There was like Craig Reynolds and Gibbs weren't far off in touches, huh?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, so Gibbs just got like a 10-yard run because it was like 4th and 30. And they just played everybody back.
And he only got 10 yards out of that. They came in swarming.
Yeah, let's see what is in. Yeah, he's 4 for 26 now.
With 10 on the ground, or what? Or what has he got on the ground? Like 20?
26.
Oh, okay.
For 26.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about his receptions.
Receptions.
26 is a hell of an average right there. Hell of an average.
On the receptions, he's 4 for 11.
Nice. So he's just like, he's PPRing it.
Yeah. Amon Ra's only got 4. Reporter's got 4.
So let me get this straight. He has about like 8 points in the regular PPR. So he's
like 9 points.
Yeah, you get him up to 11, maybe 14. I think that feels good on a Thursday night. You know what I mean?
Actually,
I had given nothing more than as a fringe flex. Still, this goes all the way back to week 1. He hasn't showed me anything to say anything.
7.7 is what he's at right now in PPR.
It's not any good.
Yeah, I don't know where I got the extra from.
Me neither. You know where I got it from? I added the 4 attempts like there were PPR points. That's exactly what I did.
Yeah. 11 on the ground, or 26 on the ground, 11 through the air. It's 37.
Yep, 4 receptions. Then I threw that. I don't know where I got 9. Oh, yeah, the rush attempts.
Hey, David Montgomery, 19 carries for 69 yards.
Hey.
69, dudes.
Terrible average.
3.6. It's way better than at the beginning. He's broke off a few carries since then.
Yeah.
And Johnny said, make it a game. Make the Lions try. I know they don't have to try too hard right now.
Man. I need more action.
They've been doing these bullshit little, I don't even know if it's 3 and outs, but like just bullshit little series and outs on the punt.
Just kind of letting time get chewed up a little bit.
Damn, the first 22 plays for the Packers, they got -1 yard.
Oh, it's more than I thought.
Last 15 plays, they've got 101 yards. Moving on up. Let's see it. Can they move the ball? Now you rush it with Aaron Jones. All right, let's see. Who's on the square right now? Let's see. 7-1. Uh-oh. As of right now, it's the Noble Creation square.
Nice.
Told you guys. But it ain't over. Still got like 50 seconds.
That's crazy because one of them last ones was going to hit.
Or was on some random shit, and it was a random 2-point conversion that even put this in play.
For real, though.
Dobbs, another one. First down.
Should have started
I took him over 70. That's 7 for somewhere over 70. I don't know how many yards that was, but
yep. 7
for
7.
I ran another play. They snuck one in. Oh, he's going deep. Oh, he hit Reed. Yes.
Yeah.
He got him down to like the 8 or the 9. Uh-oh, but wait, hold on. Reed like let the ball go, and the Lions guy pulled it out, but I think he was already down. I mean, I don't know. The ref it looked like he told Reed to chill because Reed he got hot real quick. Yeah, but he was down. He was already down, and they like rolled and all that shit, and then he like grabbed it out like at the end.
Unless like he didn't touch him at all when they.
No, he's literally tackling him.
See.
Yeah.
Calm down, kid.
Nice.
Packers first down.
Let's see how many yards was that? That's a good one for Reed. Needed that. Fuck. Garbage time. We needed that to come into play.
I mean, what's the score right now?
27-11.
So it's still a 2-possession game.
Yeah. I mean, they went for 2 points, so it would be 16.
They still have to play. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like if they were to do 2 touchdowns and 2-point conversions, they're back in this thing. But I'm just saying, like the Detroit shouldn't be so lax here. Like they shouldn't let. I mean, they still have an entire quarter. Like, you know what I mean? They're gonna let them climb right back into this game for real. Like it's happening.
I mean, yeah. Once this touchdown happens, they're right back in this thing
for real though.
And nice 44 yards from Reed on that play. Nice. And Dobbs 7 for 75.
He's just like a 10. He's like good for 10. He's good for 10 every time, bro. Let's go. I got Dobbs everywhere.
He's been the security blanket tonight.
I mean, but see, this is what I said all offseason. When you have Watson there, he's just gonna take away the best coverage, and it's gonna be all Dobbsy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like being the broken record that's correct.
And it's funny, even the play where Watson got the touchdown, it's because both the defenders right there bits on the Dobbs route. And then Watson was wide open right there.
I mean, he has been that, you know, when they try to go for that back shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
That's Dobbs there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They'd be trying to do that with no Rodgers. Rodgers like, that's my move.
And Johnny said if Love throws a TD to Dobbs, it'll basically be as good as when they get the scooter in Dumb and Dumber, Complete Redemption.
Just when I think you couldn't possibly be any dumber, you go and do something like this. And
totally redeem yourself. Oh man! So
he almost goes in the wrong way again. No, Lloyd, turn around.
I get 70 miles to the gallon on this hog.
I always thought that was tight. With the jacket.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I did that shit all the time.
We're there, man.
Motherfuckers was frozen together because he pissed. Just froze his ass to him.
Just go, man.
Let it go, man.
So fucking funny. Sure is warm.
like, let's go get a bite to eat. It's like, nah, I swallowed a big June bug on the way up here.
I'm really hungry.
Ugh.
Oh, love throwing. Oh, that was. It was Jaden Reed out of bounds though, and he was the first Reed because he didn't even do a 3-step drop. He took 2 steps and threw that up, and Reed caught it. Oh, man, it was I don't even know if he got 1 foot in. Technically, it looked like his heel was on the line, but it was a good try, nonetheless. But it needed to happen quicker. Dubs in the slot.
Here it comes.
There we go. Let's see it. What the hell is Aiden Hutchinson doing? Aiden Hutchinson. Oh, what? Everyone went back in coverage and fucking Jordan Love just rushed it in. Literally everybody, even Aiden Hutchinson. I was just about to say, what the fuck is Aiden Hutchinson doing in coverage right now?
They probably saw a look that they saw on tape, and it was clearly going to be a pass. Not so clearly.
Not on that one. That was like the easiest fucking easiest rush. And there was one person who was on the line right there. Well, I mean, they were rushing 3, but both
look at Jordan Love. He's going to get that 3 touchdowns for everybody.
Yeah, both the guys went wide. It was just right up the gut tree for Love.
Here comes that 2-pointer.
Yep. They got Jones in the backfield. Oh. Ooh, I don't think he got it. So it was a run pass option. And this time he just committed to it and just ran with the ball. They didn't get it though.
You just did that. They were not going to allow you to do that again.
Well, no, they Hutchinson was on Jones. Hutchinson was on Jones.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So I mean, he was waiting. I mean, they were playing the pitch. He just didn't run it out far enough. Like he let a lineman fucking get him. Lineman came off the block and got his ass.
Jordan Love's supposed to be athletic.
Let's see. It's hella close though. Oh no, yeah, the lineman fucking had him, man. He just he yanked him back and he couldn't get his arm far enough before his knee went down. That was just a good play by the lineman. Nah, he didn't get that shit. On that last angle, you can see that he didn't get it. That's a great play by the lineman. Great fucking play.
Yep, pull his ass back. Fuck that. No 2 points for you.
Oh, it's crazy. Conspiracy. I guess the play clock hit 0 on that Reed play, but they let it go. They just showed the replay right now.
We've seen it happen in a playoff game. When in a different form where the play's still going, but the fucking ref blows the whistle. Remember the Bengals Raiders a couple years ago?
Yeah.
Fucking referee blows whistles. I didn't do it. Yeah, you did.
Crazy because it's bang bang, right? I mean, it's hella quick and we're talking milliseconds. So when it's slowed down, but yeah, it's crazy. Thanks for the read points. We need those points.
Was supposed to be 0 on the play clock. Because here's another thing too. This is how they always cover it up if that's the case. Because they'll be like, oh well, it was the TV clock that they saw.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Remember that Ravens kick? It was against the Lions, 2021, when Justin Tucker he reset the record 66 yards. Right? They said the play the game clock went out, and then they kick.
Yeah.
But then they're like, oh well, no, it was the TV clock wasn't synced correctly. Oh, what was it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're like, no, they're not gonna be like, no record for you.
Let's see what they do now. Now they're, still up by 2 possessions. After that, up by 10. Well, give it to Monty. I like the Monty little passes to the flat like that. Nice and easy.
Yeah.
Got maybe 8 yards on that.
Nice.
Johnny said Dubs 22.25 in our format. Nice.
Yeah. Love it. Way to start a Thursday night. Throwing Dobbs right in there. Just let's get it.
There goes Gibbs for a first down.
Yeah, don't kill this drive, Gibbs.
And Daryl said they do not like the Raiders. And I'm sure and that refers to more people than they earlier. Like there's a lot of people who don't like
especially after Al Davis died, because for what it's worth, Al Davis, he was like, you know what I mean? He was like he you know, he was a strong voice for the people, you know what I mean? Even staying in Oak, like once he died, even the city of Oakland was like, okay, we're gonna start moving on to get the Raiders up out of here.
Mike said Detroit versus the refs. Detroit versus themselves. Why'd they take their foot off the gas pedal?
I didn't get that.
Last couple drives.
Like,
pretty much the whole third quarter.
Yeah, they were blank the whole third, huh?
I mean, they got a field goal. They got a field goal in there, but that was it. Yeah.
I mean, Goffle's he's not the hardest to make second half adjustments to.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, but that's why the Lions were fun the last 2 years for fantasy and for gambling, because it's like they would backdoor cover so much. Like it is weird seeing them play with leads. They're probably not used to playing with leads. You know what I mean?
They don't know how to handle it.
Fuck no.
Oh,
and they should know that.
Gashing for 8.
Let's go, Monty. Excellent, Monty Burns.
His old ass though gets tired real quick.
Yeah, let me go get that hot patch. And he's not that old. He's like what, 26, 25?
Yeah, I know, but still, I mean, he's already
a mileage on him.
He's a wily vet, man. He's got over 4 years in the NFL. Like for a running back, that's a lot of mileage.
And for what it's worth, like because of his mileage, he's got hurt, and because of the time he's missed for being hurt, lessens his mileage too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's funny. They the big gashes, and then they give it to Gibbs. He gets a small gash. Oh, no.
Hey, you ever see Harlem Nights?
It's been a minute.
Remember, they're all shooting up the shit. Brrr, brrr. And then fucking, here's Charlie Murphy with a little pistol. Yeah, man. Yeah. And then how Tommy guns. Hey, man, but you get out of here with your little pea pistol.
Man, Gibbs 0 yards on that carry.
Come on. See, Monty's just heating up with the little patch on the thing right now. He's like, come on, heat him faster. I told you to keep this thing hot.
They got the safety coming in hot. Oh, Gibbs got the first.
There you go, Gibbs. Gibbsy.
And Mike said they want to keep it competitive for the ratings in Vegas.
I mean, I took a look at the script. I mean, a lot of the Thursday nights, it's always going to be ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wrote the script. I have a PhD. I have a doctorate.
Peacock says, saw a picture on Twitter, a bunch of old Packer fans asking to remain seated so they can see.
But
oh, he hit the Reynolds wrap.
Big one?
Yeah. Maybe 20 yards.
Tuggy?
18 to 20 yards. No.
Oh, okay. I like it, though. Let's go. We're moving down the field because they're gashing them up. See, that's why the run game's importante. Needed Monty back. Made the game script what it was. I saw it all. Telling you, I was on the Molly Mushroom thing. You know what I'm saying? Telling you.
Yeah, and that was like a 22, 23 yarder. And they're in the red zone now. So on like the 19.
What is that? His first catch of the game? For real?
I mean, he has 69 yards.
Oh, shit. He's going it.
I think he got all that in 2.
Nah,
3, actually.
The motherfuckers is good when they put the projections on them.
Peacock said, now the rap wants to show up, asshole.
I know, right?
He only has 3 catches, but yeah, 69.
That's what he does. You know what I mean? It's funny because I was just thinking how they do the projections. Like, we get 2 points per reception. Our shit, they had him for like 11. It's like, damn.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers is like smart.
I had to play him in one place because I like literally had nobody. So I was hoping he got something.
I sat him down in the room.
Monty way behind the line of scrimmage. Gang tackled.
Way to lose yards on that one, Monty. Still excellent. He just pissed him off. They just really made him mad. What has he got on the day now? Is he nearing 100 yet? He's got like 70 something up.
Yeah, he's got like, I mean, before the minus yards right there, he was 20 for 77. 3.9 average. Here we go, Goffle on 3rd and 9. Let's see.
Yeah, you better get this fucking
Let's see it, Goffle. Oh shit! They just handed off to Gibbs.
Is that how you feel?
Damn, they're just settling
for a field goal.
Wow,
doing it right.
Doesn't even change anything. It's still 2 possessions.
Just makes it more difficult for them, I guess.
Yeah.
I know how non-aggressive.
Hold on. No. All right. Let's see how non-aggressive the offense is staying out there.
Okay, look at that. Let's go.
Yeah, they're staying out there. 4th and 3. 4th and 3. They're moving Amon-Ra across to the left. They got Gibbs in the backfield. Got Laporta and Reynolds on the left. Raymond on the right. Yeah, they're not going for it.
Probably just trying to get him to jump.
Yeah. Yeah, they took the timeout. All right, they tried. Goff sucks. Nobody believed he was going to run that play. I think that's what that was.
I know. They all know he's a big pussy. I mean, excuse me, bonus hole.
One Nation said Rudy Ford looking nice for IDP. I mean, it was the INT. Let's see how much he has in addition.
Got tackles there. I mean, Branch was out for a minute. Oh, actually,
Ford's on Green Bay. No. He's got 21. Shit.
Oh, nice. What is he, a DT?
No, he's a DB. DB. He's the guy who got the INT.
That's dope. He's getting nasty. Okay. That's the first time I ever heard his name. I thought you were talking about a Lions player. I'm not even going front when I don't know somebody, but I need to put him on my radar.
Yeah,
Rudy Ford.
Yeah.
Built Ford tough. Big Rudes.
Rudy Ford.
What has he done all year? Let's see. Let's see if he's been right under our nose. Pause.
We got 19 last week, 12 the week before that. So I think kind of just steadily.
He's not playing over there. Look at Ford. Okay. Yeah, shout out the dude in the chat for bringing him into our attention. We need to know these things. The 19 last week, I slept on him. Oh, actually, he was in our IDP video, huh?
Probably.
Yeah, because
actually, he might not have been. We might not have. I mean, he might have been in the honorable mentions.
It was a big DB week last week, though. There's a lot of studs.
Yeah, and I mean,
a lot of 19-point outings last week.
The last 2 games, he's been playing 100% of the snaps. Before that, he wasn't. He played 93. So, I mean, either way, a lot of snaps.
And outside of Rashawn Gary, motherfuckers is getting past that first level. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's crazy. Like, people thought Jonathan Owens was really going to be something, and he's not.
Not so much.
He's nothing at all. He didn't even play the last 2 games. Healthy scratched. I mean, not even healthy scratch. He's there, but he's not playing.
And Branch is killing me. Almost my Branch starts. I was excited to do.
He's back out there.
Yeah, for sure. But he's killing me nonetheless on a Thursday.
I don't think he's done anything since he's been back.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna get an opportunity though, because you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Green Bay got to get active. They got to get active. They got to move fast. While every time the Lions have the ball, they're like, all right, let's just slow this thing down. They'll be kick a field goal.
Marty said no McFadden mention in the linebacker waiver video.
There was. Yeah, there was. Michael McFadden. Yep.
Oh, we did.
Yeah, he's coming off what, like, I mean, he's had.
Well, Marty watched it, so I'm assuming that.
Okay.
That's what he's saying, that we didn't mention him.
Big linebacker week last week too. I mean, we even almost glossed over my man Henry Tuatu. I'm like, hold on, we got to get some honorable mentions here. Yeah, I mean, you got to keep an eye on these motherfuckers. Double-digit outings, play majority of snaps. I mean, you want those guys for sure. I don't give a fuck what the name is, to be honest. Especially like, look at this safety you're talking about. Oh, is he a safety? Ford?
Yeah.
Look. Ooh, see, keep an eye on that motherfucker. You know what I mean?
And Mike said, "What do you think about Ibukam?" Samson?
Want to talk to Samson?
Samson. I picked him up everywhere.
Yeah, I'm a Niner, so I've been very aware of him. I mean, he had 8 sacks with us last year, so what he's doing right now and what he's pacing for, it's not like unheard of. Because he was a rotational guy last year. Got a good look at him too, because Drake Jackson missed a bunch of time. So,
man, fucking Quay Walker. He got an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty for jumping over the center.
You know what's crazy too is he's been booted out of games before. At least one game, yeah, I could think of. Yeah.
I'll get booted out of a game, Quay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Come on, Quay, don't do this.
We need you.
Yeah.
Oh shit! First down, Lions. That's crazy, dumbass.
And then he's gonna be riled. He's fired up now, huh?
Yeah,
he's fired up now. They're like, fuck that shit.
It's Monty time. They're gonna give him another chance. He got one chance. He got like 2 yards.
Come on, let's go for the three. Let's go for the third for the night.
Yeah, Monty about to 3-peat.
I mean, I'm hoping. I love trilogies. I just bought a house, 3 stories. That bitch a trilogy.
Hey, buffet boy in the house.
What's
what up,
happening? Put it in the chat. What's the last fire buffet you done tore down?
Shotgun. Monty. Shut down.
Oh, come on. You gotta run out of shotgun.
They're not letting him do nothing. Savage was in on it.
I always liked Darnell Savage because he had Savage in his name.
Yeah.
Really about it though.
He said the buffet at Asia, Las Vegas. Where's that?
Where's that at?
Yeah, Tino said hometown buffet. You keeping it real.
Hey, do they still have that one over there, Tino, off McKee? Shit, I was living there for hella long. I don't even ever check. They might have closed that one down.
Hometown buffet was like fancy eating at one point. Damn, they gave it to Monty again, and he got down to like inches.
Man, you better go for that shit again.
It's the best pepper steak I've ever had.
Nice. Love a good pepper steak. I grew up eating pepper steaks. That's my dad all day. Pepper steak. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He's making it at home. Onions, bell peppers. You know what I'm saying? And then he used to use like a skirt steak. Or like a New York steak. That was good for it. Let's go. Come on. One more time. Big package. Pause.
That's the big package.
There you go.
See, give it to Monty. He's in there.
Go. Big package, baby. Why were they fooling around? They should have just done that to begin with. Let's go.
The 3-peat for Monty.
Let's go. I fucking love you, Monty Burns. I only missed you for a week, but I missed you dearly.
All the volume.
Now, I'm not mad at it. Don't hurt my guy now. Still want more because, you know what I'm saying, but the fantasy guys don't like greed.
The game is iced. This game's over.
That's what I'm saying. We can put the game away with fucking Craig Reynolds. Josh Reynolds' little brother. Craig.
34-17.
I mean, this is still an entire goddamn quarter.
We're in the fourth.
I mean, what do we got? Like 6 minutes left?
Let's see. Yeah, you're about halfway down.
Yeah, so I still, man, shit. We're still gonna get some crazy action here. I'm sure they're gonna let them score one more time, bro. They're gonna let fucking Green Bay score one more time,
and they smashed that over.
Yeah, see, so regardless, that makes me feel good because my initial, I had the whole spiel about it being the under in play because both these teams about to run. You know what I'm saying? Both these teams are gonna be able to run. That was part of it, right? Only one of them was able to. And you know what I'm saying? And then I had it, what is it called? I had Detroit. I even like whatever number they was giving them. They was giving them 3.
2.5. Daryl said Al Davis loved the Raiders. The league was was feared as genius. He got cheated out of a couple games, the immaculate reception, the tuck rule.
Yep.
Earned him on the new stadium when the Raiders moved to LA.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy too is like because the dude who bought the land and like who like basically owns the stadium and like had put all that in motion was the guy who owned the Rams, right? And like he basically did that deal without Al Davis. You know what I mean? Because that was their talks, and I'm pretty sure it went like Al Davis like pitching him this idea, and then he beats him to it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, we're gonna bring it back to LA.
Damn.
I mean, because when he bought that land, that was like 2010 or something like that, 11.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know what I mean? They didn't, you know, when did they start production on their shit? 3 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
4 years ago?
Gary said, I got a bit drunk tonight, trying to wheel and deal for an RB in the league I'm in.
Oh, yeah, they started building the stadium. The stadium got approved when they lost the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, it's funny because that was always my conspiracy theory, like with that no call. It was like, okay, it was the Rams Saints, right? Boom, there's clear PI. They don't call it because you want the Rams to get to the Super Bowl, whether they win or lose, to somehow be a draw for LA football.
Yeah.
And then Al Davis is long gone at this point. Rest in peace, right? And then, like, of course, you have fucking the Vegas thing that was in the works. So then they brought over the second choice. Was you know kind of the insurance when that was the Chargers.
Yeah.
And by then too, their owner was dead and it was the kids. They're just like, yeah, money. Let's go. Let's take him to LA for show. And all San Diegoites was hyped to the motherfucker, huh? Well, the Chargers fans at least.
Yeah, and who knows? Maybe just I mean, a lot of people are it's just like good riddance. Yeah, and I feel you. And so Buffet boy Gary said, "Tell me if this is a shit trade. Kelsey and Amari for Etienne and Mostert." Yeah, it's a real shit trade because you traded away Kelsey.
Sound high, Mostert. Bravo on that side. And I'll take. And listen, as long as Amari doesn't die on the motherfuckers, right? I was gonna say die on me, but I don't have any Amari. But here's the thing, because I don't really fuck with the pooper scooper, and mainly because not just because of his injury history, he actually in the last couple of years been great on a per game basis. Because that's what he never used to be. He used to be like 1,000-yard receiver, but you're getting it like little spurts, like 150 yards here, 60 here, 20 here, 40 here, right? 80 here. Oh shit, 160 here. Like, you know what I mean? That's and then boom, at the end of the year, he had 1,000. It was just so inconsistent. But the last 2 years he's been that, and now like with no Chubb, and you know what I'm saying, like, see, here's one thing too, they have the number 1 defense right now. Like, how much are they not be in games? That's the one thing that hurts it. But I mean, he's been getting the pepper action.
Damn, he said he declined it and told me I was stupid. Hey man, he did you a favor. Keep Kelsey. Don't get rid of Kelsey.
He said, "You're stupid." Damn. You know, here's the thing. Just reject it and it's all good, because why would you insult the person when what if down the road you want to make a trade and you need something this person has and you're like, hey man, you know, remember the last time was ridiculous? Like, fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand why people they get upset. It's like, it's not, I know this because it took, you know, me eating, you know, fucking a lot of psychedelics to realize I was that type of person before too. Like, be like, I would take a bad trade offer as an insult to my intelligence. You know what I mean? Then I'd be like, you know what? I started realizing, you know what? This guy wants to dance. Let me see what he got. I don't want anything you're sending me, but hey, these guys over here, boom, boom. And then they send a counter. And next thing you know, you have dialogue. And next thing you know, you have trade relationships. And then you're in a dynasty for years. And you can always look to this guy and be like, you know, this guy likes to shake it up here. You know what I mean? I need to make something happen. Let's see what he's talking about.
You know? Brad said, I hate fantasy football. Have Montgomery, didn't start him.
Oh, come on.
Hey,
over who?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't start him in the Debo league because I didn't pay attention close enough to who I was starting. Yeah, about to go 0-4 over there. Silky Johnson's about to beat me this week.
You know what's crazy is that Monty he's a staple on our show. So it's like, you know what I mean? When you say when like one of the questions earlier is like, well, what kind of workload should we expect out of Monty tonight? I say, well, if he's going, I expect it all. You know what I mean? Like, because he's going. Otherwise, he wouldn't go. You know what I mean? There's no such thing as like a decoy running back, unless you're like an Aaron Jones, I guess. Because it's like you could just be scat backy and not really get any work on the ground, clearly because you're nursing like a hamstring.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, big ass catch for who the fuck is that? Tune?
Yeah. Tune. That's he was the rookie like 2 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, his first name starts with like a T. T tune or no C T tune.
Something like that.
Tuscany tune.
No, tour TOUR.
There you go. Yeah. Tuscany.
The
Way
DB
off.
The DB had the spacing on him, but the DB had his hands too wide and missed the ball, and it hit him like on the head. Ah, shit! Branches limping around.
And check this out.
Get his ass off the field already. You're winning by 17 fucking points.
Yeah,
don't fucking kill him.
And,
got the tackle on the play at least, but
for Buddy that didn't start Montgomery, it's really about like who you started in place of him. And also, man, you know, we're live all the time. This is the type of things we make sure you had him in your lineup. You know what I mean? I don't think not one time today when we got a Monty question, it was like someone asked Monty, Zach Moss or something. Like, no, stop, not Monty. You know what I mean?
What the fuck? Saw 10 is coming into theaters now.
Yeah,
these fucking things.
I heard it's supposed to be like it's Saw 10, but it's supposed to be like between the second and third movie. Someone might want to fact check me on that.
Weird.
Yeah, so it's supposed to take place because they're bringing Dude back, obviously. So it's supposed to take place during that time. And I think it's like the black detective. What was his name?
Danny Glover.
Yeah, but I don't know if well, shit, it was Danny Glover. Shit. Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna do this, but I mean, you know, we are living in a world of fucking what is it called? Of reverse aging CGI and shit. You know what I mean? But also black don't crack. You know what I mean? I fuck with Danny Glover. He's a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, you know.
I heard you, Riggs. Is that you, Riggs? Remember, is that you? He heard him through the water. They had such a connection as partners.
Underrated, underrated movie of his that he was in. It was him and Martin Short, Pure Luck. You remember that movie?
I fuck with Martin Short too, though. Man, I guess I don't fuck with him like that. I'm sure I'm aware of it.
Who remembers Pure Luck? Does anybody remember that movie? It was, let me see. What year was it? 1991.
Okay.
Is the movie. And let me see. Let me go look. What other movies was Martin Short recording around that time or filming? Let's see. It was the same year that Father of the Bride came out for Martin Short.
He's like, that's a nice blue suit. It's black. Nah, that's navy blue. Everyone can tell it's navy blue but him. He's like, okay, good. You're my something blue. You know why I know that movie so much? Because my girl loves that fucking movie. I fuck with what's his name though? Fuck, I'm high as fuck.
Is that Jacobs with an INT right now? He got it this time.
Got who? Got Jordan Love? What's going on? I'm lost.
I play music on my video then.
I don't know. I don't have the AirPods on. Yeah, let's see. What movies was Danny Glover doing around the Pure Luck time? What the hell?
Oh, yeah, Martin Short, duh.
Let's see. He did. Damn, he had 4 movies come out in 1991.
Oh, so have you been seeing how Rogan and his other comic homie, they've been doing, or they're bringing all the wrestlers on, bro?
That's tight.
Yeah, so they just had. Remember they had Rogan a couple weeks ago, or like a month ago. Rogan, they had Hogan, I should say, and they've already done Jake the Snake and like Diamond Dallas Page and stuff like that. They brought on Kurt Angle, bro.
Tight.
Yeah, he has some good stories. Damn, why did I bring this up?
Hold on, let me pull up Rogan on Spotify and see what. So it's on the normal show, right?
Mm-hmm. He's bringing on the homie. I can't see. I'm so fucking loaded right now. Can't remember nothing right now, man. But fucking but yeah, he was talking about how like how like him and Brock, they both were amateur wrestlers, but like obviously Kurt Angle went to the Olympics, and he always said, man, Brock could have went to the Olympics, and he would always tell Brock, hey, we should go, let's go. And then Brock would curve him. We got flip flops on. Let's take our shoes off. Let's go. Let's go on the mat. Let's go. Yeah. He's like, nah, and then like it was like a house show or whatever, and so he just went in there and then he fucking or this like in preparation for a house show or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And, someone was in there like they were just going through like a finish or whatever, or like talking over like a finish. And then he just goes in there behind Brock, just last. You know what I mean? He's like, we're going. And then, so he said they went 15 minutes. And as legend has it, they went for 15 minutes and Kurt Angle pinned him 3 times.
Damn.
Yeah. And Brock didn't get him once. But he said, man, he's strong. You know what I mean? But it's because it's the clear cut where it's like, and he says, you know what? He would have medaled. If he went just with his size, he would have medaled. And what it was too, because he saw him fucking with Big Show. Like just like double leg, lifting him up. You know what I mean? Like nothing.
Yeah.
So he was just like, I don't know if I want to shoot with this guy. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, because it's gonna be a shoot. It's not gonna be a work. You know what I mean? Yeah. But shit, true technique. And then what's so funny? He goes through like all the iterations of how he broke his neck. Right? He broke his neck like a dozen times. Right? But there's like 4 or 5 of them were because of Brock somehow. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Like there's one time he's like, yeah, I got my shit fixed and I'm coming back, and I'm in a store in a what do they call it? In a program with Brock. And he said Brock was supposed to come through and hit him in the side with the chair. He just comes up, over the head, just breaks his neck right there on the spot again. And he's like, he's like, at that point, I already knew. He was like, oh, it's broken again. Like what's up?
Sack on Goffle. He doesn't look pleased after that one.
Who got him?
Man, I'm just going back and I'm just looking over the just of this year of like Joe Rogan, and like the only one that I think I listened to the Derek Wolf one, the one where he's talking about doing mushrooms. The guy was talking about doing mushrooms and all that while he's playing.
Yeah, that one was awesome.
I listened to that one fully through.
He said he would do the mushrooms and go play.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they won the Super Bowl that year.
Yeah, yeah,
fucking man. Awesome.
And then I listened to the Ric Flair one. And then
I've
only a little bit of the Hulk Hogan one, and that's it. But I see a lot on here that I want to listen to now.
Right? It's funny because I started going down a rabbit hole. Like, that's anyways, check us out. Fucking the Ric Flair ones is funny too, because like, what I mean, he's living in PC America, so there'll be sometimes all the ladies come to the show, right? You just be like, oh, we're at the hotel. What goes down. Like, what I mean? Like, but he can't stop laughing. It's so funny because he wants to be like tell all these epic like orgy stories and shit, and like,
no, like, come on, just tell us. Your wife has to know everything.
He almost got canceled. I mean, like the helicopter dick, the plane from hell, the plane ride from hell, or the flight from hell or whatever.
Yeah,
I mean, where they chartered the joint, and that story is hella funny because they keep retelling it, and then and I always feel bad for that lady because she's like, and. We partied with the wrestlers and they were really nice, and then it was a delay. It was an 8-hour delay right there on the takeoff, and she's like, we had a whole cart of liquor, and then they drank that cart, and they summoned another cart, and they drank that cart, and then they summoned one more, and then, like, so it's like, yo, these motherfuckers is twisted before they even take off for the whatever 5 6 hour 8-hour flight it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Doug said Bijan for Kamara and Pittman. Nah, I'm just going to hold on to Bijan.
Yeah.
And yeah, Big BS and Kurt Angle's neck surgeries is insane. Yeah, for sure. And winning the Olympics with a broken freaking neck. Hey, there goes Dubs, another catch. Let's go. But yeah, see, like, let's see. What do I see on here? The Kurt Angle one. I do want to listen more to the Hulk Hogan one. After you said about that you know, just how much Hulk Hogan lied and how you seen
He's a fucking liar. It's insane. Like, and then
I
like
watched one of those after you said that. I went and like I don't know, just popped up on my
internet.
YouTube feed. It was like 1 hour of like all the Hulk Hogan lies.
It's like okay, look at this. He's on Rogan.
I watched it all. He's a lying motherfucker.
Like he's on Rogan and he's like, yeah, dude. He's like, well, back then, he's like, I'm a good looking dude. I'm going to Japan. I'm there like, what is it, 60 days at a time or whatever. And he's like, I'm a big star over there. He's like, I'm doing real wrestling there. And then he shows like a clip. He's like doing an arm bar. Yeah. And he's like, see, look at that. And Rogan's like, oh, look at that's an arm bar. You know what I mean? Because he never did none of that shit in America, right?
Right.
But he's trying to make it seem like he was just a super great worker because he really did everything he did in America over there. One of the, just with the addition of maybe a couple of different, holds.
One of the biggest lies though that like made me laugh like crazy as hell. And they always had like whatever the clip of him saying whatever he said or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, yeah, like most people, they're living 365 days a year.
Oh,
but
yeah.
me, brother, because I'm going to Japan so much, it's like we're over here and we're coming back, and I can like wrestle over there on a Sunday, and I still come back over here, and it's on a Sunday. And he's like, I got all these extra days, brother. I got like probably at least 40 extra days.
Yeah, it's insane. And then like, okay, look, when he's he stays in Japan, right? And then so like they start talking, you're on with Rogan, so they start talking MMA, and he's like, and fucking, and then some of the guys from Pride. He's like, oh yeah, I know Pride, yeah, and over in Japan, yeah, like he's like, I didn't want to wrestle the Pride guys, and he's like putting himself in there at the same time period, but Pride wasn't around then, you know what I mean? And it's funny because Rogan, normally Rogan be like, Jamie, pull that up, like, you know what I mean? He just let it go, you know what I mean? He's being nice.
Yeah, that's funny. So maybe I don't want to listen to Hulk.
No, it's hilarious. You have to.
I mean, now that we know a lot of the lies that he's like
he tells all the stories are so grand. The stories of grandeur and how like he's just the greatest guy ever. It's fucking awesome. He's just like he can't help it. It's so funny, dude.
It is hilarious that because I didn't realize how much like. Of course, we know like Andre the Giant and the whole like story. I mean, he slammed him, yeah, and like.
But he says he was the first one. He wasn't.
Yeah, and he said he was the first one and the first time, but he was like Andre at this time weighed at least 800 pounds.
And what's funny too is like Andre, he's only letting you slam him if he goal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's gonna give you that extra ump you need. There's no get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and I think someone. I mean. See, there's no cameras or anything back then, right? I mean, unless you had and you're not bringing in some big ass camera to a house show or something like that. But they said that he was that whole time before WrestleMania, they did a bunch of house shows.
And he slammed him a number of times.
Yeah,
he just doesn't remember things, and he likes to.
Oh shit, Monty broke one. Yes, it was like I don't know, maybe 15 yards or so.
He likes to retell history.
Yeah, in his own version. No, we're crazy. What even is that? And Doug, I guess I don't think it's a good trade giving up Bijan. I feel like we haven't even seen anywhere close to what the best of him is for this year.
I mean, Devin Lloyd is out. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're not the greatest interior line either for the Jags. Like, I feel like there's a big run game coming for Atlanta. But I do have them losing, so the big run game might have to come in the first half, and then you need the rest of it through the air for a Bijan.
Damn! And look who's in there getting the cleanup work. It
ain't Gibbs. Gibbs?
No, I said it's not Gibbs. It's Monty.
Is he still gashing him though? Can we go for a fourth?
He did 2 plays ago, not on his last play.
Yeah, they're eating clock up.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's taken down to the 2-minute warning right now.
Yep, make them burn some time out.
29 for 114 and 3 touchdowns.
How many through the air?
2 for 20 through the air.
And that's why you listen and watch to the show. Watch to the show. I'm fucking high.
Monty Bird.
Sound like a foreigner.
And I fucking sat him in 2 spots. One I didn't pay attention to, and one's a 3 QB league where I was like, I guess I don't even really need to mess with the lineup here today. Damn it. But I did play him in the Dynasty, in the 4-life Dynasty. And that's the one. I've never won that one. And that's the longest Dynasty in existence of the ones that I have. And,
what do you put him in those formats?
I think that it's two less IDP flex, and there's a tight end spot, and there's only one flex and a super flex, and only 2 wide receivers. So
it's funny because
like 4 spots compared to the hustler.
You did it that one year, and you're like, yeah, we're adding hella more. You're like, yeah, we're restarting League One.
Yeah, I had to feel it out, and because I guess you never know until the first time that you do it. And I created 2 dynasties that first year, and those helped me feel everything out. And it's funny, one of the first changes, taking away the tight end spot. That was like one of the big ones.
Monty. No, I'm just thinking about him right now. He's in a lot of he's been in the fraternity a shitload of times because like he would get hurt and come back like in the wintertime and just run all through the playoffs, bro. Fantasy playoffs, that is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Monty done been on hell of my championship runs, bro. He was damn near on every one of my teams when I won 7 a couple years ago.
Man, I can't believe I didn't pay more attention in the Debo. I'm getting my ass kicked over there. 0-3 and my team fucking sucks. I don't even play Monty. Damn it. Yeah, that hurts. That league is just going to be less fun and less fun as time goes.
But you can see, this thing though, is that I felt the same way. I felt the same way last year, bro. I started off 0-3, and then I started encountering other teams that were all fucked up. And I started, I'm like, yeah, and they're trying. And then I was like, I was too. Then I was able to get pieces when like they're like hiding pieces. You know what I mean? They're trying to play with everything they got. You know what I mean? Like, you're still in play. I got in at 6-8, goddamn it, and so did like Antonio. Like we were everybody was beat up, bro. It was actually kind of tight in hindsight. Then I was 1-7 in the playoffs, and I was mad as a fuck.
Marty says, "Damn, yeah, you lose it in that league sucks ass." Yeah, and I've lost 3 weeks in a row. Yeah, that'll be fun.
I got in there at 6-8 last year. That's why this year I was like, okay, I'll do the conventional redrafts. And, you know what I mean? I hate getting mad. Anything that's supposed to get me mad.
And Braves fan said started Musgrave, didn't know he was going to get hurt. Yay. Concussion.
I mean, we never know. And like it was a great matchup too. So you know what I mean? He was definitely in play. I mean, and for the most part, if you have to rock with him moving forward, you know, he's a good chance he doesn't miss the game because he got ruled out early. You know what I mean? Got right into the protocol.
And Smokey the Cat said, serious question, what are we doing with Gibbs? I bet you he gets dropped in a shitload of redraft leagues. How much you want to bet? This is like the tipping point where like people are just like, I'm done. I'm done with Gibbs. Monty got fucking 29 carries. Gibbs got 8.
I love that. I was just, I love that. You know what I'm saying? Just because I love Monty to my own detriment, but it's working. You know what I mean? Because it's just also outside of my love for Monty, bro. It's a motherfucking, the writing was on the wall. He's paid. And then it's a 2-back system. And this kid could be just, they're bringing him on slowly. Maybe his learning curve ain't as quick as you would want it to be. There's certain things that we don't know that they won't tell us. You know what I mean? Look at Trey Lance for years. They could have just came out and said, listen, he's kind of dumb. Can't pick up the system. Couldn't. You know what I mean? That's really like in a nutshell, outside of his mechanics, his fundamentals being all whack. Couldn't read a fucking defense, couldn't read a playbook. It was all bad.
Yeah, I'm going to go look and see how many places I have Monty because I know I got him in a bunch of Dynasty. I mean, a bunch of the best ball, but I'm curious how much actually.
Oh man! In the one trade I ever made with J Mactown in this past offseason, you know what I'm saying? He's one of my mortal enemies. And we made a trade. There was at one point I had Monty in there, and then he did the old switcheroo, bro, and I hit the accept. Do you remember that?
Yeah, but I don't remember what players were involved.
It was just, but Monty was supposed to be coming back when he took him out. Well, I took him out last minute, bro. You hit accept, so I'm just like, there was no arguing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm like, but you know, there's the screenshots of our back and forth. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? Because I was screenshotting it, sending it out like, oh my god, look at this, bro. I might get AJ Brown from J Mactown with Monty, and then he takes Monty out, puts in like Isaiah Simmons. Or Isaiah Simmons was already in there, but he just takes him out. I'm like, damn, this fucking guy pulled a fast one on me.
So I got him in 10 of the 74 best balls.
Nice.
Are we good today for a couple teams? That's what's great. Yeah, I haven't even gone. I didn't really go back and I mean, I've gone through and looked at my records, but I haven't gone through and looked at like, you know, who put up the high scores. Like Kidda put up a shitload last week just because he was bragging. I went and looked. But yeah, it's kind of like random, you know, the way teams score, what they score.
Oh, you're talking about in the best balls, yeah.
Yeah, he scored almost 500. And Daryl said you got to be on the waiver wire at 0-3. He said could be more fun. Oh, no. This is the reason why it's a forced trade league. So that's the one I'm talking about specifically. Yeah. So every time you lose, your opponent gets to steal a starter from you. They have to send a starter back. But I've taken 3 losses, so I've lost 3 of my stars so far. So
and people ain't sending back no good players when they got shittier options. I'll tell you that much.
Nope. And man, it was such bullshit because man, it would have been funny if Titans, before he changed his mind, he was gonna, I forget who he was gonna steal from me, but he was gonna send me back DeAndre Swift. And man, that just like would have helped me in that one.
Well, because after week 1, Swift got 0 touches. Remember that?
Yeah, that was his worst starter.
And then he goes like this. He goes, I'm gonna keep Swift so I could kill him.
I know. And see, I fucked up. I should have accepted it when I saw it, but it was like I saw it in like the middle of the night or something. I just didn't hit it. I should have done it. Didn't think he was going to go back and change it.
Yeah. I mean, he's Titans. You know, we don't think he's going to do anything when he does it.
Yeah. That motherfucker.
He does it all. He's the Reaper. Don't question him. just keep trying to evade him.
All right. I say we get the hell up out of here. We'll be back tomorrow, 7 a.m. West Coast time, 10 a.m. Eastern time. Be back with us for the Wake and Bake. And Jair said, free Aaron Jones. Man, he wanted to stay on the fucking Packers for whatever reason. That's what sucks.
I mean, yeah. He'll be great for the Packers next year.
Yeah.
Or like one of the there's so many Matt LaFleur disciples and Shanahan disciples. He's gonna end up being like a rotational guy somewhere next year.
Doug, I don't have the X-Pac drop on here. Don't have the X-Pac drop.
Right? Used to.
Yeah. No, I never had it. I'd just pull it.
Oh, the other one.
Yeah, that's just the whole DX one. All right.
No, I'm talking about the live one. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The Xbox one.
And Angels, make sure you come back tomorrow morning. We're getting the hell up out of here. We've been on here for 4 hours. But yeah, make sure you subscribe to the podcast if you haven't on Spotify, on Apple. Make sure you go leave us a 5-star review on Apple and on Spotify. Make sure you subscribe to the Fantasy Football Hustler podcast and the Silver Screen Breakdowns. Ready Player One going down tomorrow, and I think Peacock said that he's going to be in attendance. And all right, Angel says a new subscriber. All right. Well, what's your question here?
Yeah, go ahead. Fire away.
I need an upgraded tight end. I got offered Mark Andrews and Atwell for Jerome Ford. Any suggestions? Take it. Just hit accept right away. Go do it right now.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Do it.
Yeah, that's selling high on Ford.
It's a bad matchup for Andrews this week, but after this week, you should be all right.
I mean, Andrews is clearly getting worked back into the fold. Remember, he started off the year injured. So,
and Cooper Kupp's not coming back for a few weeks at least. So Tutu is going to be still in the mix. So maybe this person heard the Cooper Kupp news, like the clickbaity like news that Cooper Kupp's expected back for week 5, but all that was fugazi. So maybe they heard that and they're thinking that they're really smart by moving off Tutu right now.
And for what it's worth, even though Mark Andrews ain't doing shit, I'd rather have Mark Andrews over 90% of tight ends out there.
Yeah. And Angel said, when are you usually on? So every morning, 7 a.m. West Coast time, Monday through Friday anyways. On Saturday, we're usually on a little bit later than that. And then 1 o'clock, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we're on for all the games as well. And the late night Q&A every Saturday, getting us ready for the Sunday matchups.
and then bright and early Sunday, and all through the first half of the afternoon game.
And we'll be on early for that game in London this week.
Yep, it's going down.
There we go. All right, sign us off, Bogey.
Week 4, give me money.
Yeah.
Defense on me. I don't want them to gain another yard. You blitz all night. If they cross the line of scrimmage, I'm going to take every last one of you out. You make sure they remember forever the night they played the Titans.
Here comes the